Hello, Demogorgon. Hello, hello. You are the first. The first. This earliest, because I'm suspecting, it's probably not gonna be today. It's definitely not gonna be today. But there is a chance that in 5 minutes the Nest trailer drops. So, you know, I want to be here just in case. Hello, Stanlix. Hello, Crowy. Hello, Kalipe. We are here just in case, right? I mean, Nest trailer in 5 minutes? Unlikely, but could happen. Could certainly happen. Oh, I forgot to unlock the submissions channel. Whoops. There we go. Hello, Peacock. Yeah, see, that's perfect timing. Perfect timing. Yeah, it is supposed to come out this month. Now, and I suspect it will come out this month, but I suspect it's gonna come out on the 30th. Uh, Trailer is probably gonna come out in a couple of days, and then the update itself, like at the very end of the month, at the 30th. That's what I think. Well, see, Soph, you're just a hater. Like, why would you launch it once and then never play it again? It's because you're a Wackle hater. You're just like a fake Wackler, right? You talk about Wackle, you like participate in Wackle circles, but you don't actually play it. Hello, Rojiv. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, basically, I'm on Hopium again. Hopium for the Nest trailer. Wait, a submission from White Crow? Crowy? Huh? Didn't you say didn't you say something yesterday? Something about quitting speedrunning and now it's a 10:38? Huh. So you tricked me into believing you quit speedrunning. Hello Void, welcome to the stream. I mean, yeah. Hello Quasar. Like it's possible that the trailer is coming at the same time as the update. Yes, that's possible on the 30th. But I don't think that's what's gonna happen. I doubt it. I don't think they're like as desperate right now as to do something like that. You're back. Left for one day. Well, glad to have you back. What was this new video from Scourge? White Knuckles' endless service shaft is bliss. But also his perks keep changing. Wow, Scourge is living an interesting life. Oh, trailer and Nest today? Oh, okay. That would be neat. Alright, let's wait for 2 minutes. Let's wait for 2 minutes just in case the trailer drops right now. I'm gonna obviously cover this run, but oh my god, let's wait for 2 minutes just to see if the trailer is dropping or not. Hello, Cybernetic. Welcome, welcome. The waste is skip? Well, there is a waste is skip, and everybody takes it. It's now the meta. The waste is dead. Oh, nerf. Whoops. Yeah. Hopefully shoot gets nerfed. If not next update, then the update after that. Hopefully, something. I mean, I don't think Holly didn't say that she would nerf the shoot, but she did say that she wanted to buff Interlude 2 and the Tangled Sync. Now, I don't think it's gonna be enough to make shoot non-meta, but maybe trust the process. Maybe something's gonna happen. All right, I gotta monitor the official White Knuckle Discord. Oh my god. All right, that's an interesting name. TMEO net. How do we read that? Tme? Oh. TME? Hello. I don't know how to read your name, but welcome. There will be another shortcut, yeah. There's gonna be, what, habitation shortcut next update, right? Oh, here come ads. How unfortunate. Maybe habitation shortcut forces people into wastes. An interesting theory. Two new shortcuts. The next update. Is it two? I thought they were said they were only gonna add habitation shortcut. If it's two, wow, that's gonna be a lot of content. Holy moly. That would be a lot of content if it's two new shortcuts. Yeah, I'm tired of the shoot too, like. But what can you do? It's the meta. We have to wait for changes, you know? You just gotta cope, or just go Pipeworks. You know, just go Pipeworks. You don't have to take the shoot. Just play Pipeworks. Yeah, Pipeworks meta would be cool. It would be great. Yeah, I don't think we're getting anything. It's now. Yeah, I think no trailer, at least for right now. Alright, if the trailer somehow drops, somebody fucking hit me on the head with a hammer or something. Alright, let's cover the run then, because obviously we're getting no trailers at all. Shortcut category. Yeah, Holly said that they will eventually add a mode. Hello, Odin. Welcome. Trailer next June. Yeah, next year. Yippee! White Crowy is back. And let's see what's going on. Alright, the first room here is quite unfortunate. This is the room with 3 possible food can spawns, 2 on this vent right here. In fact, none of them spawn. Very unlucky here. And then once you climb higher on this little ledge, there is a can of food that you in fact miss. I think you should have picked it up, right? So go back frame by frame. Did you see it? Did you see it? There's your food can. Since you have no food, I think you should have picked it up. There is also a chance for a rope rebar and a floppy disk here. Was I correct the last time? Okay, so this is a very good room. You can use this rebar to skip this whole room. Can you do it? Yes, you can. Very well done. This is how you complete this room quickly. So yeah, I was talking last stream, I think, about how you should probably take floppy disks if you find them on speedruns, because they recycle into 7 roaches, but then somebody corrected me. And now I'm not sure, do they actually recycle into 7 roaches, the floppy disks, or is it 5? Can anybody confirm, please? Oh, it's only 5. Well, that's not as great. It's still a good amount of roaches, you know, 5. That's still a lot. But, that's not quite 7. Alright, will you go for the pills here? You do. Pills, in fact, do spawn. I think this is the last room in deep storage, so the pills aren't as relevant here. But I suppose it's fine. Good routing, by the way. Very good routing. While the climbing itself... Oh, nice sound. Metabolic Overdrive. Arguably the best experimental perk in the game, and only a single grub. I suppose that's not too bad. Okay, finally, this is the good red room with the crushers. In this room, there are 2 pill spawns, a single grub spawn, and also an injector spawn. You do get this grub, which is the spawn that most people are familiar with in this room. Then in this section, there's a pill spawn. You don't go for it because, you know, pills aren't very useful. When I mention pill spawns, those are usually relevant for Endless and not really for the campaign. Wait, do you not go for the injector? Or was it not there? Hang on, let's rewind. Ah, it's empty. Too bad. Alright. Lini-cuh, in campaign, if you have all the facility upgrades, how many perk terminals are there? What do you mean? Facility upgrades don't add any new perk terminals. So usually there are 2 perk terminals, right? One in, or actually 3, right? The experimental perk terminal in the break room, the normal perk terminal in interlude lockdown, and one in interlude ascent or after it. You can also like, okay, let's pause because I'm not analyzing the run right now. I'm just yapping. And if you wanna like, instead of speedrunning, just break the game a little bit, you can go shoot, get the perk at the end of shoot, die, respawn at interlude lockdown, so here, and then get another perk if you don't go shoot and go pipeworks instead. So like technically you can get 4 on a single run, but you know it's pointless. Alright, well done up to here. Good routing, checking all the item spawns. So you choose to play... Oh, that's unlucky with the Ruby Roach. So you choose to play... That's kind of loud. So you choose to play with Beta instead of the Moonrocks. So Beta has been becoming kind of the new meta, kind of, for like the top speedrunners, but I'm not sure. I guess it's up to preference. I think you don't get the free granola here, right? Oh, whoops. That's a bit too low. That was the wrong button. I think you did not pick up the free granola, right? You got the perk and then you just went straight into the elevator. Yeah, well, no big deal, I suppose. Granola is a good item, but you know, you have the pills here, so it's okay. Why is Beta better than Moonrocks? Well, it's not necessarily better. It's just that, like, okay, so take this with a grain of salt, because this is only really applicable to like the top speedruns, okay? Like the top 20, top 10 even. The reason they pick Beta sometimes is because Beta is better in the early stages of the game, so like silos. It's easier to play silos with the Beta, but then it becomes worse like in the Abyss. So they have been kind of shifting towards the Beta more, but I'm not sure if that's better for the casual player. Good shoot, no problems here. Double stasis, well, all is looking good. Yeah, Beta is the trinket that gives you 15% reach. Alright, let's see the shaft. Thankfully you still have the grub and an injector. Unfortunately you do not have any left for the pier, so the pier will be interesting. No, reach is very good. Reach is very, very good. I think I said as much in my overview video. Reach is like, in terms of campaign, Beta is like right under Moonrocks for most players. Alright, oh my god, what a vendor. Just bails you out completely. Wow. That is some amazing luck. No items for pier? Don't worry, I gotcha. Here's an injector, and they grub. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wowie. That is some impressive vendor RNG. The grub did spawn in the vent there, but who cares? Even if grubs spawn there, you do not want to go for them, you just want to keep going. So that is correcto. A very good room here, a guaranteed injector above, right here. Probably not worth using it since you're already injected. Although you will probably have to use it right here, because I don't think you will be able to make the jump to end this room. So you go down here, and then from the handhold you need to make a jump. Yeah, you need to inject. You gotta inject, you gotta inject, you gotta inject. Go, go, go. And then jump from the handhold, yes. Okay, you got it, you got it, you got it. Isn't there a tile that you say to just use a grub items and go up in Delta Labs? I think... So, yes, I did say this in the guide. However, the thing is, if you're speedrunning, I assume you're good at the game. And if you... Or at least you are, like, decent at the game. And if you are, you don't need grubs to complete Delta Labs rooms. You're referring to the evil one, right? The one with turrets and hands? This one big open room? Like, you do not need grubs to complete any of the Delta Labs rooms. Oh. Ooh. Alright, so again, I said this on the last stream yesterday, and I'll say this again. This is the radio room. If you go this route, choose to go through this vent, which is the correct way to go. You either need to be going very quickly up here, very quickly, to skip this hand, or if you know that you're not going super quick, if you're not injected, or if you're like slightly messing up the climb, stop at the final handhold and look outwards towards the middle section, towards like the main section of this room. Look that way. This hand that sits here, it always sits here. It will always be right there. So just stop at the final handhold and look towards the main section of the room. I think you would have even I think you would have passed it if you didn't fall down there, fall down slightly. Well, you see, so you watched it, but you didn't apply the knowledge. Quite unfortunate. You have a broken strategy. Oh my god. New videos, yes. As soon as Nest comes out, I have a lot of videos planned. I have had these video ideas queued up like for months now. I was just waiting for Nest. So what's your broken strategy? So you take Carabiner, Moonrocks, Python Enthusiast, double inject yourself. You will literally teleport across the map. Well, that's a lot of perks. Well, I mean, you could do that. Definitely. Thing is, Python Enthusiast is just kind of not great in any area that's not just a pure vertical climb with perfectly even terrain. So you can do that. I agree with you, definitely, especially if you practice with Python Enthusiast a lot. But it's not universally powerful, Python Enthusiast. It's like situationally powerful. Alright, so one injector here. And that's it. Well, just blink, guys. Well, that's kind of sad. Oh, man. Yeah. Well, I mean, this abyss just sucks. You played well. Yeah, exactly when you said the run was over. Indeed, that was when it was over. Like the hand grabbing you, and then this abyss. You know, maybe the hand wouldn't even be that bad if you got better injector luck here. Because entering the abyss with one injector, nah. This is just not gonna work. There is nothing you can do with one injector. You do have two blink eyes, which is, okay. They do help here very much in both scaffolds and deadmans. But this is not gonna work. I'm sorry to say this. But if you want to get a very good time, you need to get to the abyss with at least like 3 injectors and double metabolic stasis. Or, or rabbit DNAs. Like, one stasis, one rabbit DNA. But you need injectors. You cannot enter the abyss with one injector and then like expect a good time. That's just not gonna happen. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. But you're playing well otherwise. Crouching when jumping, good routing, all that. It's just there's only so much you can do when you are only boosted by one injector. Like at least you got 2 in Deadman's handle, but at this point it's like too little too late. It is unfortunate, of course, but that's the name of the game. The game is a roguelite. The randomness is the core element of White Knuckle. So if you play it, you kind of have to accept the fact that randomness will very heavily influence your times, and there's nothing you can do about it. No. Crouching when jumping, so let's see. Where, like here, right? Jump and then crouch. This is not for RDNA purposes or anything. When you are crouched while flying midair, your air resistance, your drag gets reduced. So you travel further than you would if not crouched. So when you're in the abyss and you're flying across these great horizontal distances, you want to be crouched. Alright, that's that. So what is the time? Yes, there is. There is. And it's not only air resistance, you also... A drag also applies to you if you're touching surfaces in this game. And it's also different in different situations. It's kind of complicated, honestly. So, 1038. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Just slightly better luck here. If you didn't get grabbed by the hand and got like plenty of injectors, this would have been a sub 10, no problem. But alas, this is what it is. But hey, still, thank you for your submission, and I'm glad you're still speedrunning. I'm glad you're still going and not quitting. Oh, guys, there's no trailer. There's no trailer. Maybe in 45 minutes. I think the trailer is gonna drop in 45 minutes, right? Yeah. You would have never bought thought this game would. I misread as I never would have bought this game. I was like, whoa. Yo. Scourge, what's up, Scourge? Scourgy. What's up, Scourgy? How you doing? Alright, so let's see. Yeah, I've seen this message. I've seen this message, but honestly, at this point, I'm like, I'm like, not very hopeful. Like, yeah, maybe something's gonna happen in like 45 minutes, maybe. But you know. All right, let's go next. So next is Rojiv. Rojiv. Okay, so this is your next run, and this one less failed. Huh. So what? Do you trust this message, Scourge? Are you gonna like boot the stream or something? Oh wait, tomorrow? Oh my god. What do you mean tomorrow? Wasn't this like yesterday? Oh wait, this message is from today. Oh, okay. Whoops. Whoops. Alright, so here comes Rojiv. The first room is the skip me with a rebar please room. Oh? Okay, so you did this in this way. That's easier. Now, I think I've explained this before, but instead of doing this, right, what you can do is jump onto this handhold, grab the very edge of it, and then throw the rebar straight down while also jumping at the same time. And this will send you flying all the way to these upper handholds. Got a boot stream. Yo, today is peak day, isn't it? What about some peakage? Okay, but still, even though you do it slower, skipping this room with the rebar is something you want to do, so well done on this. Yeah, there's a message from Holly saying that they're going to announce something tomorrow. Wowee, they're going to announce something tomorrow. Do you guys perhaps know what they're going to announce? Is it some like secret new project? Or maybe they're going to announce like a tabletop game, White Knuckle tabletop. Maybe the merch, the grub plushies are finally coming out. Yeah, it's in the official White Knuckle server. All right, so this is certainly a very, very, very slow way to do this room. So let's see. So you start this room, and you try just jumping towards this. After which you just give up and boost yourself upwards. Now this is okay. Boosting yourself up with an item is totally fine if you have items. This railing, right? Grab onto it with your hand, pull yourself up, and then with a simple jump, you will be able to reach one of these two rails. If you want to do it a bit faster, jump on top of it and then bap. Bap yourself up, and that will also allow you to reach it. And if you have items, sure, boosting yourself upwards is also fine. Now, when you get here to this catwalk, right, where do I go from here? This vent right here. A very easy, a very obvious way up. Climb this vent, and from the vent to the handhold, and not the handhold, this is the catwalk. From the vent to the catwalk, and from this catwalk to the second vent. A very easy way up across this room. Yeah, it could use improvement, hence why I'm explaining this to you. Yeah, you kind of go slightly all over the place here. And then from here, actually, from the second vent. So you see this little grabbable ledge, or this one as well. Simply from this final vent, grab onto this broken section of the wall or this broken section of the wall. And from them, you can jump to the final rail and finish the room. Yeah, sometimes a piton spawns in this room at the very bottom, which saves you the hustle of getting to that initial catwalk, which is very, very nice. But if it doesn't spawn, this room can be quite annoying. Lini-cuh, what is the weirdest strat I've ever seen work in a speedrun? Probably like... I think Pickpock is the only one who was like experimenting with different perks, at least that I've seen. Like, obviously many people experimented, but I think Pickpock is the only one that I've seen actually succeed with like weird perks. I'm not sure about these days, but I remember before he was trying all kinds of weird perks like Pulse Bladder and actually getting like world records with them. So that's probably the one person I've seen actually do that in speedruns. Alright, so this is the Barnacle room. Obviously, as I've said before, this room can be good or bad depending on whether this secret spawns. Now, it did spawn this time. In this secret, only the pill is guaranteed. So, while you did get also an injector, and there's also a possible grub spawn here. However, the injector and the grub spawns are not guaranteed. It's only the pill. So, you got the pill and the injector, which is good. That is better than average. Ooh, getting double grabbed by barnacles. Now, here is the thing. Do you, for some particular reason, dislike riding the barnacles? Because instead of using this rope rebar, which, like, sure, you could do that. I will never say no to item usage, because the more you use items, the better. Still, I think using the rebar here doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, considering this barnacle is extending a helping hand to you right there. You can grab onto the barnacle with one hand and then smack it with a hammer with the other, which will force it to retract the tongue and will transport you up there. And from here you will be able to grab onto any of those rails and finish the room. In fact, I think this is what you end up doing, because you get grabbed, and then you hammer them, and then you get brought there. So in the end, you do use them as transport. You can definitely get top 100 times without using meta perks. Yeah. And that is because the runs are mostly defined by items, which is interesting, and not really perks. So if you get like an infinite amount of injectors, you will be able to get a top 100 time, you know, even with the worst perks in the game. Well, maybe not with the maybe not with the worst perks in the game. But you certainly will be, yes, especially if you are quite good at the game. Alright, Shadow Chambers here, a very, very, very good room. Again, as I've said, this one has... Ooh, going this way is bad. This is bad. Oh, why? So you went the right way. So you got up here and you started going the correct way. This is where you want to go to get the grub in the pipe. There is a very high chance for a grub in the pipe if you go that way and then up. Unfortunately, you go back. Now this is not great. You missed the grub. But I'm hoping you at least will not miss the injector at the end of this room. Well, let's see. Yeah, you really do not want to go this way in this room. Avoid the crushers here. Alright, so... Oh, the injector... Oh no, you can even see it. Did you see it? Did you see it? Hello, Lavorum. He committed treachery. What treachery? Did you guys see it? Class, did you see it? There it is. Oh my god, what is that? Oh my goodness, oh my damn. That's an injector. In this room, at the very end of it, there is, in the middle of the room, this lamp, and right under the lamp, there is an injector spawn on top of this panel. Unfortunately, it remains untouched, and is left there for the next climber. Well, you know, we're kind of skipping everything at this point. Alright, checking this place for a pill spawn. The pill does indeed spawn, very lucky, because this pill has a very low chance to actually appear here. And then... Alright, I mean, this is fine, right? This is easier to do. Something you can do, which is much cooler and much more stylish, is you get up here, you pick up the pill, and then You pick up this rebar, which is provided to you, it's always here. You don't even turn around. You start running backwards, you jump out of this hole, and then you throw the rebar slightly below you, essentially at this area, while jumping backwards. And this will launch you all the way up here. And you get hella style points for doing this. So I would recommend doing it. It's very fun. It is just very fun. I highly recommend you guys to practice it whenever you get this room. Alright, so you can get the food here. I don't think in your case there's any point in getting food, but that's fine. Oh, here we go. This is the worst room in the entirety of Shadow Chambers. A lot of items here technically, but not a single one of them you can reach without wasting time. This room is good for endless and casual playthroughs because you can get a lot of items out of it. But for speedruns, it's an absolute disaster. You don't get any items here, and you in fact you need to spend items to actually finish it in a like reasonable amount of time. Right, so you get to the middle. What you want to do here next is, yes, go to that vent below you, which has a rebar. So you go in the secret, okay. Now going into the secret again on speedruns is not worth it. If you're just playing like casually, or it's like early in endless... Wait, what is happening? Was it your run here before? Wait, was it you? I think it was your run, right? So you went in here the last time and you just skipped the items completely. Was it you? What was it this moment of realization? Like you mentally remember me saying like, why did you go in the secret and skip all the items? And then right here it comes to you. Like, oh, wait, I forgot the items. Didn't you go in here, Rojev, on your last run as well? And then I said to you like, oh, why did you go in here and didn't take the items? Okay. Well, that's great actually. We can see the progress in real time. So yeah, you get a guaranteed pill and granola in here. Again, I don't think this is worth it on speedruns. This secret is very slow, but on casual runs, absolutely. There is no reason to skip this, as it's just free items you can grab. What is the policy on sending non-PB runs? Policy? I mean, I don't really care about whether whether your recording is PB or not, right? It's just, I'm just reviewing runs. If it's not a PB, I mean, that's fine. It just has to be campaign. I'm only reviewing campaign runs. What's the route in this room? Okay, so... Oh my goodness, oh my damn. Let's see, where is the start of this room? So, the idea at the start is correct. So once you get here, right, you want to use some kind of an item to boost yourself upwards instead of going... There's this horizontal section, right, on this one. Like, the game wants you to go into this horizontal intended section. That wastes so much time, you never want to go in there. When you get to this initial section, you want to boost yourself up either to this side or the opposite side with any means necessary. Rebar, even a piton if you have nothing else. You need something to pull yourself up there. Alternatively, on this side with the lamp, if you have no items whatsoever, you can jump, grab the lamp, then jump up, grab the edge of this panel, then like swing yourself in this direction, jump, and you will just barely be able to grab the edge of this opening. Is 21 a good time? 21? You know what's a good time? A good time is when you beat your own record. That's a good time. That's a good time. Now, once you get here, again, if you have no items whatsoever, you grab this rebar, which is right here, and then you use it to boost yourself. Let's see. Will you... Okay, unfortunately, Rojev doesn't look there. But you use that free rebar to boost yourself to the final section of that room. That's it. That is the route if you have nothing. Oh, let's pause for a second here. for like 20 seconds since the ads have just started. So this is the lockdown. 28 is your PB. Well, hey, I mean, you're gonna finish a run one of these days, right? Making good progress here. Now, the reason I say that, like, I don't want to say whether a time is good or not is because I think people kind of fall into this trap of, like, listening to other, like, people really love to put emphasis on whether a time is good or not. And that can be, like, I think it's just not good for you if you play White Knuckle to always, like, reference, you know, like, these absolute best players in terms of whether your time is good or not. As long as you're beating your own times, as long as you are improving, like, you are only racing against yourself. You shouldn't really care about what time someone else has. Alright, now something to mention if you guys are not aware, this run is perkless, hence why we are skipping the perk terminals. This is a perkless run. Oh, I guess it's also a Pipeworks run, and that's great. I love Pipeworks. Oh, let's check out some Pipeworks. Pipeworks. Okay, you do make this jump. It can be quite challenging if you have nothing boosting you. And then go up, and there's an easy finish to this room. The blood bugs don't do anything anymore, so you shouldn't be afraid of them. Blood bugs are blind, deaf, stupid, very confused, and very weak now. You fell to your own trap on setting goal in sub 10. I mean, hey, you can get a sub 10. You will definitely get it. I don't think it's a trap. You will definitely get a sub 10. That is only a matter of time. Is there still time to submit runs? Yeah, I just started. I would be happy to look at yours. You can boost yourself with blood bugs? Well, kind of. You can't really fly on them anymore. But I guess you could use the recoil from them if you're not holding onto anything. I think it's best if you encounter blood bugs to just ignore them. And like Rojev does that here, and it's the correct decision. New blood bugs are very weak. They have been nerfed in the anniversary update. Now you just want to ignore them. Just pretend they don't exist and just go on your merry way. They will lose sight of you extremely quickly. Alright, this way, Skeep. So here you wanna climb these two and then go there immediately. Here you can either follow the handholds, or you can also drop from one of the handholds onto the gas bag to send yourself slightly forward. Both are okay. Okay, good routing here. Possible NES announcement soon. You mean that message that something is getting announced tomorrow? Okay. Ooh! Ooh! Oh no. Good attempt, though. I will give you that. That was a very good attempt. That is, in fact, what you want to do in this room. You want to use those two gas bags to reach the top, the end of this room. Now, in absence of those blood bugs, yes, using a rope rebar here is absolutely acceptable. In fact, I would even say that is a good usage of items. Cake is a lie. Oh no. Also, hello, Jivix. Welcome. Alright, now I have a waste heap. So in here, this is at the very start here. You always want to go towards this ladder. Go up. If this gas bag is here, this is one of the possible routes. You can jump onto this gas bag, which will send you onto this next section, and you can go there. However, that is not advisable, as you can even see it. Oh my god. Eden the Eidolon. Hello, Eden. Thank you very much for the subscription. Money don't grow on trees. They're hard to come by. So I appreciate your contribution very much. Thank you. As I was saying, you can even see it. Did you see it? Can you guys actually make out what I'm trying to draw your attention to? Can you actually see it? I wonder. Can you find the object of interest in this still frame? You see it? Yeah, the injector. You always, in this room, want to go that way because there, these two white pixels, that's the injector that we really want to grab. Now, the thing is, if you want to go there, you need something to boost yourself. Usually rebar. Rebar spawns at the very beginning of this room. Oh, in fact, let's see. Did it spawn when you started this room? Let's see. So what? As soon as you entered this room, on the left and on the right as well, there are possible rebar spawns. Was there a rebar here? I don't think so. Okay, so no rebar spawns, very unfortunate. So what do you have? Auto pitons, that's fine. We are using items here. Good item usage, the run. The two injector pixels were not showing for you? I'm sorry. Alright, you can use the gas bags right here as well to finish this room. Oh man, I love Pipeworks. Pipeworks, such cool rooms, such cool areas. So many ways you can take here. So many these like hidden item spawns that have very low chances, but you like sometimes can find. I do really enjoy this area. So much more interesting than the stupid shoot. Ugh. When I skip like a quarter of the game by going into the stupid shoot. Whoa, that's cringe. Alright, good routing here. This is in fact the route you want to take in this room. Good job so far. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, third time is the charm. You make it. It's all good. Oh my god. Okay, okay. We get there in the end. All is good. Now, and unfortunately that room doesn't give you any items, and it's kind of annoying to complete sometimes, so you getting kind of destroyed by Steam there is okay. That room is not very great. Alright, so this is going to be interesting. The Pipeworks interlude. Too early to take out your items. At the start of the Pipeworks interlude, you go back. Oh, instant improvements. I am transferring my thoughts into this recording. At the start of this interlude, you immediately climb up. Uh-huh. And then up here. Yes. Yes, yes, up there. You can get there if you just grab onto the beam that you're standing on. There's your guaranteed injector. Now, that is a cool area up there, that cave, but no, you gotta go. There's nothing in that cave. It's empty. This shit's empty. Yeet. Hello, James. Hello, James. Welcome to the stream. Okay, please, just keep going. Please, 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 please. Check the vendor. Alright. So this is the incorrect way to go, unfortunately. You want to go in the direction of the vendor, so you come... Oh, ooh. I mean, fine. If you want to go that way, I can't really stop you. Alright, so no pitons either. Huh. Okay, so we're climbing up. And we're climbing up. Okay, so you are not skipping this room, you are only going towards the elevator. I see. And now, with the amount of items that you have on you, you could have absolutely skipped this entire room completely. If you want to know the exact route to take, I included in the... What's this video called? The one that's on my channel right before the interview. Analyzing the latest update or something, it's called. You can skip this entire thing super, super easily. Now, of course, there's no shame in playing this normally. And in fact, if you play this room normally, it is the easiest of all the interlude 2s. This room is so easy to play. No, it's not in the guide, because the guide was made before this room was added to the game. It is instead in the, in that video. Analyzing the latest update, it's called. Where to go at the beginning? Well, again, it's in that video, but... So, let's see, where's the beginning? There's the start. So what you want to do here is you want to grab both of the rebars at the start. Oh, I rewound a bit too far. So you want to grab both of these rebars. They will help you in both cases. If you're playing casually and if you're skipping this entire room, you always want to grab these 2 rebar. Then you go towards the vendor. There's the vendor. You check the vendor, like an injector here in this case. You buy whatever you want to buy. Then you jump on top of the vendor and you climb above it. If you climb right above the vendor, it puts you in a perfect position to either rebar boost, like there's a very simple rebar boost to get to a vent, which is there. There's like a small vent sticking out, and from that vent you can get to the elevator very quickly. If you're skipping this room, you can climb above the vending machine and then use a grub as well as an injector and climb to the very end of this room. You will end up, so this is where you will be climbing. So if you use a grub and an injector and you start climbing straight forward, you will go up this way. This is where you are gonna be climbing up, and you will end up right on the final platform. If you're fast enough, you can do this without any perks whatsoever, with 1 grub. But obviously perks help. I think I showcased this in the overview video with no perks whatsoever, with only a single injector, pill, and a grub. Alright, so now you gotta go back. So what is your plan on going back? I think you used an injector here to jump to the room itself, right? Yeah. So if you picked up the 2 rebar at the start of this room, you could have jumped here with a rebar and then jumped back with a rebar. It would have saved you an injector. Free rebar is always worth picking up in every single one of the Interlude 2 variants. Alright, so you've done that. We are going to Forlorn Gateway, and I'm assuming you will go up to the crane. Oh, actually, you do not. Alright, good call. I think going up the... Oh, never mind. Never mind. Or, wait, what is happening here? So you're not... What? Huh? So you... Wait, what? So you are going towards the crane? Okay, you are going towards the crane. That was like a triple, like, what do they call them? Fake outs? A triple fake out. Again, on speedruns, any kind of semi-competitive-ish, semi-serious runs, it is not worth going here. But if you're playing casually and you don't care about time, you can climb up here, get a grub, get a floppy disk, and then climb up to the very end of the crane for a granola and I think 2 explosive rebar? Okay, using pills here is an interesting decision for sure. I think you should have saved them for the shaft, but that's okay. Yeah, 2 explosive rebar, 1 granola, and a rope rebar. Yeah, the control room is in fact the most important part of this thing, because a guaranteed grub and a save disc is very, very good. I think explosive rebar is less relevant for casual players. It's the save and the grub which are the most important. Didn't take the cans to recycle? Oh no. Well, roaches don't matter on this run, because no perks and no vending machines. Now, I'm not necessarily certain why Rojiv plays without perks and vending machines, but if that is something they prefer, that's fine. Alright, so we have an absolute metric ton of items on our hands here. Something needs to be dropped. And what better way to free up your inventory than to use items? So what is the best item in this section? Do you guys know? I've said this 10,000 times already. What is the best item in the service shaft? That's right. It's the pills. And in fact, they do get used here. Yeah, I think you should have done this straight away. Since you are over encumbered, you do need to reduce the amount of items in your inventory, right? And you have two ways to do it. You can either drop something or you can use something. Now, obviously, it is preferable to use something. And since you have pills, injectors, and a grub in your inventory, why not use them straight away? Oh, do you go for the injector? Oh, that's cool. Alright, so you know about the injector, that's great. Now, doing this on speedruns is not viable whatsoever. On casual runs, yes. And in endless as well, early in endless runs. Now there are more items here, like there's this room which has, oh god, what does it have? I think it has like flares and something else. Flares and a pill. Now this takes an incredibly long, like an incredibly big amount of time to get all this, so I think you can tell why this is not viable on speedruns, right? You don't really want to be stuck in that office for 10,000 years just to get one injector and one pill. But again, if you're playing casually, this is absolutely worth hitting. That tile doesn't always spawn, of course, so you will not always get that office when you play Service Shaft. Still, the shaft is well done, no problem whatsoever. Let's see that pier. So many items at this point, oh my goodness. Alright, pier 1. So, arguably probably the best pier for casual play and the worst pier for competitive play. Here's the thing, all piers have good item spawns. However, this pier, while it has a lot of guaranteed item spawns, they are all so far away from the entrance that they're just not worth going to on competitive runs, on speed runs. However, puzzlingly, you actually choose not to go for items even though you're playing slow here, definitely, right? So you're just going very slowly, casually, at your own leisure, not really caring about anything, or time, I should say. So if you don't care about time, you get to this, to Pier 1, your first priority, you go there. This is the first pile of containers, that is the second pile of containers, you go there. There is an injector in between those containers. Then, this tower, at the very, very end, you go there, you can climb this tower without using any items, by just grabbing onto it. You climb to the very top of this tower, and there is a grub and an injector on top. It's interesting that you choose to skip them. Did you know about those items? Oh, okay, so you did go for time. That's interesting. But if you cared about time, why did you go for the crane and the secret in the shaft? Yeah, the pills will get picked up right here. There is also a guaranteed pill. Wait, no? Wait, what? You even look at them. Can you see it? Did you see it? Did you see it? There it is. This white pixel on a background. The white pixel? The white pixel is a pill. On top of these papers, there's this pill spawn, and it's always here. It's guaranteed. There is always a pill here. Oh my god, you even touched it. Oh my god. Is it better to skip the last section of shoot or pier? Okay, so this is like... You mean, is it better to use a grub and an injector in service shaft or in pier? If you only have one grub and you need to decide, like, what do I use this grub for, service shaft or for pier? You always use it for the pier. Service shaft can be done quite easily without grubs entirely. Like, you don't need grubs to beat service shaft at all. It can be done very quickly without grubs. Pier is a different story. You do need grubs to skip the pier quickly. There is quite a big difference between doing the pier normally and doing it with the grubs. You don't have any eyes? Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. I have 3 eyes, so I can also see, like, the future. Unfortunately, I can't see the nest release with my 3rd eye. Alright, a very, very, very first room here. A guaranteed injector. You do pick it up. Well done. Now, you don't need food at this point. I don't think you should be keeping this much food in your inventory. Not the best way to go here. Oh my god, we're getting so paranoid. Alright, so when you get to the top of this ladder, right, you do not want to go in here. You get to the top of this ladder, and there's an alternate way if you turn around. You get to the top of this ladder, you turn around, and you go that way. A much more consistent route with extra items if you need them. Going up here is not recommended. So when is that gonna come out? This month, probably on the 30th. My money is on the 30th. And the trailer is, like, probably coming tomorrow. Because, you know, they're even, like, announcing it now in the Discord. Like, oh, we gotta announce something on the Discord. Ooh, what's it gonna be? Oh, you misremembered? That's okay. That's okay. Alright, slow and steady here, making decent progress. Yeah, that's not gonna be quite enough, I think. We are very scared of hands here. We are insanely paranoid. This entire room completion is just like, we are scared. I am so scared. Oh my god. The fear is real. And I agree, hands are very scary. Okay, this room's completed. On to room number 2. Room number 2 is the low gravity room. A very good, amazing, great, amazing, great, great room. Because not only is it easy to complete, at least once you've actually learned it, but it also guarantees an injector. A free injector here, always. Okay, so I think you're going for it, right? Yeah, injector acquired. Oh, ooh, peekaboo, playing peekaboo with the turret. Oh my god. How many hours do you guys have? I think I have like 300 or something. Alright, so you choose to skip this room with a grub, which is a decision I agree with. Again, I've said this many times before and I'll say this again. Delta Labs is the place where you need to use the grubs that you still have in your inventory. You need to use the grubs in Delta Labs because in the Abyss, the grubs become completely useless. You need to use them in Delta Labs. If you still have any, that is. Alright, this room is unfortunately not all that great. This is the room which has the 2 turret sections if you do it normally. Or alternatively, you jump up there with some kind of a boost into the vent that's in the ceiling right now. And if you go there, you can skip the turret sections. Okay, so this is gonna be spicy. Oh, you got it. You got it. Well done. I highly suggest you use an injector here because otherwise it's gonna be very awkward. Well, I guess you could do it normally and then like flare jump here if you still have flare ammo. I am guessing you do not. Alright, that's fine. This room's done, and I think that's the last one, right? So now we are going to the Abyss. Abyss awaits. Now, you do have a very nice amount of injectors to go into the Abyss, especially considering this is a run with no vendors, so you couldn't purchase any. So you have a very nice amount of injectors. Actually, what was that other artifact? Timepiece. Alright, yeah, the timepiece kind of sucks. Translocator is better. Alright, so I'm guessing you cannot... You don't sacrifice, right? Because no perks. So you keep the artifacts. You don't. Oh, okay. So you don't have the upgrade, so doesn't matter anyway. The game is good, you know. The game is so good. That's why we're all playing. All right. So nothing to do here. A very good amount of injectors. I'm not sure if you need this rebar. Yeah, you should probably drop those items that are weighing you down. Only beaten the campaign once? Guys, you are living your best life right now. You have no idea. The early White Knuckle experience is the best one. When you're still new to the game and when you're like learning all these things for the first time, you're experiencing them for the first time. This is the best time. This is the best White Knuckle time. And then later, when you get better, it's still fun, but it's not as amazing as it is initially. You don't know how to sacrifice? Well, if you're playing without perks, well, actually, what are you playing with? Are you playing with bindings? So you're playing with the no perk binding? But then why are the vendors empty? Is this Iron Knuckle? But wait, you cannot have no perks in Iron Knuckle. So, like, I don't know what kind of weird combination of, like, bindings and whatnot you have going on right now. Oh, you just have 0 roaches? So you just ignore roaches on your... you just completely ignore roaches? Alright, so even when you have no perks on, if you sacrifice the artifact on an altar, like, you can sometimes find altars in transit scaffolds. Were there any... Let's see. Where's the beginning of the abyss? Alright, so this is a tile with no... This is... Okay. No altars here. No, 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 this is all bad. No altars here. Oh my god, will you get 0 altars on your scaffolds run? Alright, I guess it doesn't matter. But if you find an altar, which are very obvious, it's the things with the candles, you can sacrifice your artifact for quite a nasty OP perk. Or if you purchase the upgrade, the facility upgrade in the very last interlude, right before the abyss, there will be an altar right there, so you can sacrifice whatever you need immediately. Actually, this is the altar tile. Okay, so you do get an altar here. So if you go forward, right below you, did you see it? There it is. You can use these to sacrifice. The sacrifice mechanic is deeper than that. There are more things you can do with it, but when it comes to artifacts, you can just drop your artifact there and it's gonna disappear and you will get quite a powerful perk in return. In fact, that perk is a bit too powerful. More powerful than any other artifact, aside from perhaps the spear. If you have no perks. Yeah, if you have like no perks and no items, spear is still better. Spear is better, but everything else is worse. You die soon? Well, why would you spoiler it, you know? Maybe we're all invested in this round. Like, oh my god, he's gonna do it, and then you just say, no, I'm gonna die. Did you see it? Yeah, the sacrifices are very cool. Now, unfortunately, they're not that cool in campaign. In the campaign, you essentially just want to dump the artifact and that's it. But in Endless, you interact with altars a lot more. In Endless, the sacrifice mechanic is actually useful. Alright, something about this jump to Deadman's Handle. Right, you climb this tower, and you want to climb to the very top of it. You want to be on the very top of this tower. If you are, you can use just a couple of items to boost yourself, like an injector and the translocator, for example, or a flare gun, or whatever, to make a jump. To not go into this lower area, you can jump from the top of this tower right to the middle section of Deadman's Handle. That is what I would recommend to everybody try and do, instead of going down here and then like slowly going up. Oh, these damn ads. You just did Shattered Rift today. Very proud of yourself. Got a time of 4:01. Uh, you know, I would love to tell you something about it, but I haven't played Rift myself. So I have absolutely no idea, like, if that's, good or not, but I'll believe you. Good job. Can you do it with overwhelmed? What? Oh, that's your death? No way. What even happened there? Huh? So you just go forward, and then you just, oh my god. You mess up the landing. Oh no. Oh, you slipped. Oh my god, I slipped and died. Oh well, that's fine. Cool run. Thank you for your submission. Your gameplay is getting pretty solid. I think if you just I think if you Okay, so I want to say that I think you would be much better off ignoring those like super slow side passages with like items. If you just ignore them and keep going, I think you would go so much faster. But then again, you have like no roaches, so you can't buy anything, and you have no perks. So maybe it is worth hitting those spots. I don't know. You kind of you live in a universe of your own with those restrictions that you put on yourself. So, good luck in your endeavors. Not sure if I can help you there, but thank you for your submission. Give Lini some views. Some views. You don't get why people dislike Parasite? Well, there are a couple of reasons. I, for one, also don't like it very much for a simple reason of the enemy AI being just kind of annoying. Like, initially when you play it for the first time, the AI like just cheats. It always goes towards you and then it finds you even if you're hiding, so it's just frustrating. And then like when you play it some more and you get more experienced, you can just like rush past them all and like just complete the challenge for free. It's also very confusing, the layout. I think it doesn't feel very good to climb. Like, it's very not obvious things that you can or cannot climb in a lot of the sections. Let's put it like this. It's just not a very pleasant experience for somebody who's playing it for the first time. And I think that's why people tend to dislike it. Going from endless to campaign is so painful. Yep, that's how it goes. When you play endless for 1.5 hours and you have 45 perks, well, what can you do? You will feel like a worm. All right, so next submission is from Jack. It's on Twitch. Let's see. Let's hope it's not some 10-hour long recording without a timestamp. Okay, no, it's good. So, 11 minutes, is it? Yeah, there's always chimney. That's correct. There's always chimney. All right, let's see this run. Ajag here with a killer super run. Okay, so this is one of the container storage rooms. It has the granola at the very start here. There's also technically a grub spawn at the end of this room, but it's so low chance that it's never worth checking. This is another granola room. This is the one with the broken ladder at the start. You get to one of the final handholds. Oh, you miss it. Oh, hello. Who are we talking to? Not me. Alright, I'm gonna mute it, okay? I hope you don't mind. This is the granola room. At the start of this room, you go up, and from... okay, how do I rewind slowly on Twitch? Like frame by frame? Is it even possible? Alright, so, like, from approximately this handhold, you stop at it, and you jump... We can see it. Oh my god, how do I rewind slowly on Twitch? Does somebody know the keybinds? You jump into this. From that handhold, you can jump and grab either the upper lip or the lower lip of this pipe. And inside of this pipe are two separate granola spawns. And as we know, granola is super duper good. Very powerful. Do the arrows? Well, arrows work on YouTube, but not here. Here they control the speed of the playback. And then from that pipe, once you grab the granolas, you can make your way all the way up to the end of the room. In fact, this is the way. But you could have done it a lot faster if you went for those granolas, as you would be now buffed by them. Now this is a quite underwhelming room. It's short, but it only has possible food spawns on that box. And that's it. And even those food spawns are not guaranteed, which is kind of like insulting almost. Okay, this was almost a tragedy. Wowie, that was close. Another kind of mediocre room, nothing here except a guaranteed food spawn at the start. Again, that's not great. So you're doing it normally, that's fine. You can bap yourself up on the central spinning thing to go up faster, but that's okay. Doing it normally is also fine. Metabolic Overdrive, arguably the best experimental in the game. 2 injectors in the vendors, that's amazing. Alright, let's keep going. Alright, not the greatest first room of Shadow Chambers. This room unfortunately only gives you food at the very start, 2 cans, and then nothing else. So you don't get anything here. On the other hand, it's fairly simple to complete this room. There is like no real opportunities to fail, unless you yourself mess up. On to a very good Shadow Chambers room. This one has a grub spawn. Oh my god, we are skipping the grub spawn. We are skipping the grub spawn. Oh no, we are skipping everything. Oh no. Oh no. Will we also skip the injector? Well, let's see. Oh, no way. Don't tell me you actually go up here. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Okay, and then you drop back down. So you skip everything. You skip every single item in this room. Quite sad, if I may say so myself. Alright, so when you start this room, where is the beginning? It's right here. So at first you go up here. That is correct. You go up and then you keep going this way. You go up and then go into this corridor, past this horizontal section, and then climb up in that other area. You go to that other area and climb up. Right there immediately will be a pipe with a possible grub spawn, and it's a very high chance for a grub spawn. It's like 80% or something. It will almost always be there. If you go up this way, you are missing this grub, which is not something you really want to do. Now there's also like a couple of pill spawns, but whatever, I'm not gonna cover those. Pills are usually irrelevant at this point. But the injector, oh my god, skipping the injector is just absolutely not something that I can allow. Not on my watch. Alright, can we... Alright, I can't rewind precisely. Can we see the lamp from here, or is it blocked by the catwalk? Where's the lamp? I can't see the lamp. I can't see the lamp. Okay, I think this will be a lampless review. Basically, right below this catwalk, there is a lamp in the middle of the room, in the middle of this like final section. If you go towards that lamp, there will be an injector spawn right below this lamp. It is also something you always want to check. And then once you grab the injector, like it should be right here. It should be right below this catwalk. There should be a lamp with an injector spawn right below the lamp. Then you grab the injector, or don't grab it. Go towards this lamp right here, and from the lamp you can jump to the broken ladder. By, you know, we skipping items, but I guess that's fine. Alright, the other red room, this one is not as good as the first one. And again, we're skipping items. Skipping items with style, I will give you that, but skipping items nonetheless. So in this room, while the previous room had a grub, an injector, and 2 pills, this room has only 1 injector. This 1 injector is on this vent. This vent at the very start of the room, if you follow it all the way to the end, to the other side, in the place where it goes into the wall, like connects to the wall on the other side, opposite of the entrance, there is a guaranteed food can and an injector spawn next to that food can. Again, this is something you always want to check, as injectors are big OP. Okay, but we're skipping it. Who cares, fellas? We're cool like that. We're skipping all the items. We're skipping all the items for aura farming. Aura farming is more important than items, and I suppose I can somewhat agree with that. Alright, 2 ruby roaches, of course, as always, they will die for the greater cause. But who cares? I certainly don't care about those nasty, nasty bugs. So there's the ejector and the blink eye. Not, the biggest amount of good items. Buying the granola, probably a mistake. I really don't like spending roaches on granolas. Metabolic stasis, very good. Okay, my reasoning is granola is a great item. It's an amazing item. But the buffs it gives you, I don't think they're worth six roaches. I think 6 roaches are better saved to, in theory, like right theoretically, buy more injectors down the line in the future vendors. I don't think granolas are worth buying. Unless you have like conditioned polyphagia and you're out of food. Alright, let's see this shoot. So double inject, pill as well. Actually, wait, this was a single inject, right? I guess single inject is okay. I think it is worth using 2 injectors here just to skip shoot faster, because again, whenever you are in the shoot, your timer goes at triple the normal speed, so it is in your best interest to get out of this place as quickly as possible. Alright, will you use another grub or will you go here normally? I'm assuming you're going here normally. Oh, you have no more grubs. It's only the injectors. Okay. That's fine. There's a piton at your feet. There's a piton. Okay, never mind. Okay, okay. Now, something you could have done here, if you are doing the final section of the shoot with no items, right? So you jump up here and you stop at this platform. Oh, God. This is so awkward. So you jump up here, you end up at this platform. Don't jump to the right again to the next small platform. If you are injected, and you are injected here right now, you can jump to this platform, and instead of jumping to the small one on the right, you can instead jump on this one on the left, on the other big platform, which is like gonna be right above you as you are on this big first platform, first incinerator. You will be able to skip the entire room this way without waiting for the flames to subside. But that's fine. Alright, I should pay more attention to your messages. Was good, Mr. Cash. Was good. Watching your stream and Scourge. Oh, Scourge is streaming? Is Scourge also on Hopium? That the trailer comes out? Well, actually, no, there is no Hopium. It's definitely not today. It's not today. You're gonna upload to YouTube? Yeah, if you choose to record more runs, it would be great. I mean, Twitch is okay too. It's not a tragedy or anything. It's just kind of, maybe I just don't know the keybinds, and you can rewind slowly on Twitch. I just don't know how. All right, so again, service shaft without a grub should be no problem whatsoever. You only need pills and ideally an injector here. You do not necessarily need a grub to complete this area quickly, as is decently demonstrated here. You can go up pretty quickly by just using the injector. You don't need a grub here. Now, when it comes to the pier, yeah, you kind of want a grub in the pier. Would I laugh if you tickled my foot? I'll probably kick you. All right, pier 2. Quite a decent... Oh my goodness, that was scary. Quite a decent pier since you get a guaranteed injector right at the start. This one also is not too bad to play normally. Oh, but not if you go that way. Oh, no, no, no. Why did you switch directions, though? Oh, no. Why did you go this way? I see so many people get cooked by this. So people get so used to skipping piers entirely that whenever they get to piers without a grub, they're just like completely lost and they don't know what to do whatsoever, which is very funny to me. Now you do find your bearings eventually, but here's the thing, right? At the start of this pier, you really do not want to go on this side. This left side is bad. Big bad. You do not ever want to be on this side. So there's the start, right? So you use the injector. You also go that way? No, please don't. Yeah, Nest probably tomorrow. Or, the Nest trailer is probably coming tomorrow. And then the update itself on the 30th, if I had to guess. You climb this thing. You can climb this, like, structure from all sides. It has these kind of low-key, hard to see, but those are handholds. You can climb this from any side. You just go up it, and then it will take you straight to those smokestacks that you climbed at the end, right? You don't go this way. You climb that thing all the way to the top, and then it gets you to these smokestacks immediately, which you use to finish the room. So you finished this pier well. Well, I mean, decently well. There was, yeah, like right here, like a decent bit of fumbling. But what's a white knuckle run without some fumbling? And then you go this way, you either jump straight to it if you're injected, or use a flare gun to boost yourself up there, or, anything. Use anything you have. Now here come Delta Labs. Do you need food? Not really. You don't have conditioned polyphagia, so you don't care about food. This vendor is usually not worth going to. It takes way too long to get to it, get items, and then get back. Now, considering you have no items at all, I guess it was worth go for a single injector. In fact, I would probably use it right here. Like, just slam this injector right here. You want to use at least one injector to speed up your Delta Labs. And I think you should have slammed it right here. Unfortunate first room. Not very great. Not very good. You should be injected here. Injections. Where is my injection? Oh, I need to inject. I need to inject right now. Do you die if you jump into the smokestack? No, no, no. You can't really fall into them. There's like a thing blocking the entrance into it. All right, this room is actually quite okay. There's a possible injector spawn, which you unfortunately skip. The injector spawn in this room is, let's see if we can catch it. Oh, that's gonna be awkward. Okay, there it is. The very first vent that you can see in this room. This is the electric room, right? The Bowles device. The very first vent you see in this room, you want to climb it, and then there's this wide section, like a wider cubic section of it. If you climb onto this cube, on the side of it that's facing the wall, right there, is a possible injector spawn. It is something you always want to check in here. And considering your injector situation, you're only working with one, you really want to go for every single spawn you can find. Going for handholds is an interesting decision here. I think it's easier to just climb the concrete supports instead of going for the handholds on the ball, but that's up to preference. That is okay. And another very good room. This one has a guaranteed injector instead of a injector chance. Okay, jumping straight into turrets, not recommended. Okay, you know about this one, that's great. Probably worth keeping it. This is the last room in Delta Labs, so I think it was worth to keep this injector for Abyss. But hey, what can you do? You just really wanted to slam it in that very moment. So yeah, the injector gets kind of wasted right here, since this is the interlude, but The artifact, are you actually using the artifact? Are you actually like pausing to consider what's going to be better? Because if you're going to sacrifice, Translocator would be better to pick. Translocator is the meta for sacrifices. Because with the Translocator, as soon as this door opens, you can teleport straight behind the altar and sacrifice it immediately, which saves you like a second or two. So you do sacrifice. Then why did you pick the glove? Huh. That's interesting. Okay, injector's here, but you don't have any roaches. Okay, we are impoverished. We are poor as hell. we are poor as hell. We have 2 injectors going into the abyss, which is below average in my opinion. If you want, well, it is in my opinion, right? If you want to get a good time in the abyss, it is my opinion that you need to come here with 1 or 2 stacks of, or let's put it like this, 2 stacks of metabolic stasis, or 1 metabolic, 1 rabbit DNA, and at least 3 injectors. That's like the bottom line. At least 3. 2 is, oh no. The double jump did not reset there. Oh, that was quite a mistake. Okay, good recovery though. At least you keep moving to get value out of the injectors instead of like fumbling and trying to get up, which is many people do when they fall here. So that's good. At least it's a good recovery from that fall. Well done here. Granola's revenge. Okay, yeah, if you don't have any items, like if you only have injectors active, it's better to jump on the side without the tram, because the side without the tram is closer, so it's easier to make the jump there if you have nothing to help you. You do get 2 injectors here, which is good RNG. At least the game doesn't troll you there. Issue since... Oh. Am I back? Are we back? It seems I've died. It seems I've died, but I am now reborn. Alright, so... Oh my goodness. When did I die? When did this run die? How far back do I need to go? Yeah, I'm back. Right before... Oh my god. A while back, huh? So I was just talking to myself this whole time. Right before Deadman's Injectors. Oh my goodness. So about here, right? Okay, so just as they jumped. So again, as I was saying, if you don't have any items to help you with this jump, right? You're only working with like an injector that's like expiring, and you only have the double jump. It's better to jump to this side. While you want to go on this side to get the injectors, which are always on the side with the tram, if you're not confident in your ability to reach the tram, it's better to jump to this side, because this side is closer. The jump is made. No problems here. And then both the injectors do in fact spawn here, so the game doesn't troll you at the very least. Both of those injectors are 80% chance spawns, which is good, but that also means that sometimes there will only be 1 there, and very rarely there will be 0 injectors there, which essentially just kills your run, but what can you do? A very low HP here, so, you know, hope you don't fall. The injector here is good. You do a decent job at picking it up. No fumbles there. And then the last section should be easy enough since you are triple injected now. Should have no troubles here at all. And there you go. This abyss could have been so much better. Oh my god, it could have been so much better if only you got more injectors. And you know, you missed quite a few injectors on this run. You did miss quite a few. I think if you went for all those injectors that you missed, this abyss could have been better. And if you didn't buy a granola at the start, could have had some more roaches to spend on the final vendor. So, you know, definitely some mistakes here, but overall good gameplay. I think your gameplay is solid. It's you gotta work on your item spawns, right? It's the item spawns that tank your runs, I think. Like, you go for item spawns and your time will improve massively. That is my opinion. But hey, thank you for your submission. A cool run for sure. Right, let's see. Oh my goodness. No more submissions? Yeah, I'm sure you will you will hit sub 10 as well. But if you want to hit the sub 10, ooh, you gotta learn those item spawns. You gotta learn those item spawns. You gotta go for all those injectors because the injectors are the key. Injectors are the key to good times. Oh, you have a run? You're gonna cut the lost transfers. Okay, then I will be waiting for it. So if you are in the progress of cutting it, I don't really want to boot the game. What do we do? Why is crouching while jumping important in the Abyss? It is important for the reason that when you are flying through the air, right, you want to be crouched because when you are crouched while flying, your air resistance, your drag gets reduced, so you travel further than you would otherwise. Not all item spawns are in the wiki, so it's hard to learn them. Well, thankfully there is my complete white knuckle guide on YouTube. And if you don't want to watch it because it's way too long, you can check the pinned comment of that video, and it has the name of the mod. You can install that mod. It always spawns all the items that can spawn and shows you the chances for them. And you could like spawn every single room in the game and go through them and look at all the possible spawns. So yes, that is where you can find them. There's also a website with all the item spawns, but it's not great for learning item spawns. It's better for like checking chances for items because it's kind of hard to tell where those items are on that website. I've seen something. Hang on. How do I find it? Give me a second here. I tuned into you guys know that the sock puppet Australian YouTuber who did a white knuckle video recently. I tuned into like one of his streams recently, and I saw him do this thing, and I liked it very much. Let's see if I can find it. I think it's a cool little thing. Maybe I should start doing that. Where is it? Your computer is very slow. That's okay. And that is okay. All right, this thing. I think this is pretty cool, right? Gamedle for us gamers. Who's a real gamer? Gonna guess some games while we are waiting on a submission. Optional video for waiting purposes? Ooh, it better not be something. This video is private. Okay. Okay, guess the game by its cover art. What the? Is this even a game? What is this? Huh? What is this? So this is a game cover. And I need to guess the name of the game by this cover. What the? So, we got some kind of a fish jumping out of the water. Probably like a shark or a dolphin or something. What is this? Some kind of like a fishing simulator? Uh, some kind of a like some kind of a Jaws game? No, that doesn't exist. God, what is this? Does anyone have any idea what this is? What was that mobile game about like playing as a shark and like eating everything on your path? What was it called? God, it was so old. Not that old actually. I just don't remember what it was called. Oh my god. Okay, maybe let's do some kind of fishing simulator first. No? Fishing? Ridiculous fishing, hell yeah. No. iOS. Oh, so it is a mobile game. So what was this mobile game about playing as a shark? It could be what this is. Oh my goodness. What is it? Alright, hang on. Let me like. Oh, I guess googling is like. Googling is kind of defeats the purpose. Oh, what was it called? Hungry shark. Sewer. It's not a sewer shark. Whatever. Oh wait, it's these. Oh, I have no idea. Oh, it's a dolphin. Never mind. What is this? Something about a dolphin. I have no idea. Dolphin. Echo the dolphin. Whoa. Wait, that's what it is? What is that? What in the world is that? I have no idea. 1992? Seriously? Holy. Okay. Artwork. So now what we're now guessing a game by the artwork. What is that? We got some like nasty demons. Got some demons coming over. Are those demons? Gremlins or something. Gremlins or demons. I have no idea what this is. Looks like some kind of a Lord of the Rings thing. Lord of the Rings. Lego. Well, I don't know. Correct franchise. Oh, it is Lord of the Rings. Oh my god, what a guess. Okay. Lord of the Rings. Oh, but which one could it be? I have absolutely no. Wait, wrong saga. What's a saga? Return to Moria? I have no idea. Oh wait, is this the newer series of games? Shadow of War, or whatever they're called? Shadow of War? Yeah, Middle Earth. Is this it? Ah, okay. So there's Shadow of War. What's the other game? Shadow of War, and then okay, let's do Middle Earth. Middle Earth, Shadow of Mordor. That's it. Okay. Yo, got it. Character. How to play. Try to guess the video game characters in less than 4 attempts. Every day a new character is shown, and you must guess who they are. Okay. What the? Is this like a Sentinel from X-Men? Sentinel. Well, well, that was relatively easy. Okay, don't mind if I do. Now, what's this? Try to guess the video game in less than 6 attempts. You guess the game based on the clues presented to you in the form of phrases or words, emojis, or even pixelated cover art. Combine this information to decipher which game is hidden behind those clues. Okay. OG. Cat, dice, chess. What? What does OG mean? Fellas, do we have any idea what OG means in terms of like what game this is? What is OG? What is this like the very first game to ever come out or what? Cat, dice, chess. Chess with dice? And also a cat? Huh? What? Does anyone have even the slightest of ideas what this is? I'm like completely lost here. Cat. Okay, I'll just skip. Rabbit, bullet time, steam glide, toy weapons? What? OG. What is steam glide? Huh? What does steam glide mean? Oh my god, fellas. What in the world is this? Do we just go watch a run or something? This is not. I'm gonna skip or something. I have no idea what this is. Yeah, we'll watch it. Another World linear levels. Oh, it was made by Looking Glass. Playing cards. Do I just cheat? Let me look at what games the Looking Glass has made. Looking Glass developer. The Looking Glass. Oh my god. What did they do? It's probably super ancient as well if they say it's like OG. They have so many games though. Like, yeah, I know that they made like Thief and System Shock, but oh, I'm just lost. Whatever. Let's skip. Mega skippers. Giga skippers. We're completely lost here. Asylum patient. What is okay, whatever. Let's see what game this is. I'm skipping everything. Oh, it was what? They made American McGee's Alice? Okay, I had no idea. Well, lost that one completely. Yep. And what's this? Guess. Clue in 5 attempts? Wait, what? Huh? Wait. So this was keywords and then guess. So do I just like legitimately go blind here? Okay, let's start with Counter-Strike. Oh, wait, really? I just have nothing to go off of at all? Sure. Okay, so I got almost everything wrong. Oh my god, who just followed? Who just followed? That was Ghosty. Hello, Ghosty. Happy to have you on the stream. Oh my god. Okay, I'm not very good at these. I want to guess more cover arts. I think that's way more fun. Unlimited cover art. Yeah, let's keep doing those after we actually watch a run. Alright, so who's got the run? White Crowy has a run. What run is this one? Oh, it's a demo run. Demo run. I mean, sure, why not? The good old demo. So, when it comes... Oh my god, kitty, please. Go away. Oh, okay. So when it comes to the demo, the White Knuckle demo is essentially what we have right now, without Abyss, without Habitation. It is only Underworks, right? So it's only Silos, and it ends after Interlude 2, after Interlude Ascent. You have no perks here, but you at least do have items in the vendors. A lot of things are different too. Like the barnacles still have the old behavior where you can spawn jumps off of them to gain free altitude and make them let go. The blood bugs have the old behavior where they are extremely deadly and way more annoying. Oh, you wanted to try this for the leaderboards? Well, currently I do have a cat. Yes, it's not my cat. It's I'm taking care of this cat for like a week. But yes, she is a very nice kitty that likes to destroy everything for no apparent reason. As most cats do, I suppose. Alright, granola room. In the granola room, we jump into the granola pipe and get an awesome granola right here. So, you know, the old rooms are essentially all the same in the demo as they are in the live version. Not much difference in, or actually like no difference at all in most of the old rooms. What you see here in the demo is essentially as it is in the live version. Quack. Oh, that's an unfortunate fall. Now, I remember people saying that someone said that they made climbing way easier in the full version, that the demo, which is like quite outdated at this point, has like it's harder to climb in the demo. I am not sure if that's true or not. If the mechanics are any different in the demo. Maybe there are like some subtle differences, but I have no idea. Something you might notice when looking at this recording, and I remember this. At some point in development, I think this was either during Abyss release, or right before Abyss release, or right after Abyss release. I'm not entirely sure on the time frame, but I do remember there was a massive shift in how the game looks in silos. These silos in the demo are very dark. They're a lot darker than they are in the well, not full release, but in the early access release that we're playing right now. The rooms here are a lot darker. It's much harder to see ahead of you. Oh, look, you even go with this injector spawn. Very nicely done. Injector has been acquired. You only noticed the rebar being different? Yeah, that was... when did the rebar change happen, actually? I do remember it happening, but I don't remember when it happened. I think it was... before Abyss, I want to say. And so yes, in the demo, rebars behave in the old way. So how they used to work is that you would just click the button and the rebar would get thrown after like a split second of a delay. There was no way to like prepare and hold the rebar at the ready like there is right now. So the rebars you just clicked and they would be sent flying with a very basic animation. Something also different is the hammer animations. I miss these old hammer animations so much, like you have no idea. I'm really not a fan of the new hammer animations. I think while they are like, you know, cool visually, I'm not the biggest fan of them. I think the old hammer animations were like downright perfect. They do look a little bit weak, like loving taps almost, but I do like them very, very much. Yes, as I've said, the game used to be a lot darker before they made everything brighter. Not everybody liked the game becoming brighter. I think I'm kind of on the fence about it. I see the benefit of the game being brighter, but I think the mood was definitely a lot different when the game was darker. Alright, there comes the interlude. The interlude will also never look the same with these changes to it. I guess it doesn't look all that different. Alright, you have the rebar, but you didn't check if the grub is there. So you might get up there, and then... oh, never mind, you're not even going up there. That's that. That's the secret. The secret is dead. Oh, I love these animations. These little hammer taps. Oh, I like them so much. And now check out, this is gonna be cool. If you're not aware, before the Abyss update, this shaft used to be a lot different because there was no entrance to the chute, right? There was no chute. So the secret was a lot lower. And that's the secret, right? And that's it. That's the secret. Oh, whoops. So it takes like almost nothing to go up here. Like a couple of jumps and you're in the secret. Bam, that's it. But with the Abyss release, because they had to also include the chute entrance, they made the shaft a lot longer. Otherwise, the elevator secret is the same. Look, you unlocked the injectors. Hell yeah. You can now you can now buy injectors. Pipeworks are largely the same. Nothing much changed since then, you know. While barnacles and bloodbugs got changed, the rooms in Pipeworks themselves weren't changed all that much, or if at all. The only thing missing here is the new rooms that got added with the Abyss update. So all the grinder rooms. You won't find those here. Analyzing the demo runs. Demo runs OP. You know, it would be, I think, a lot more interesting to look not at demo runs, because, you know, in the demo you just didn't have any perks and that's it. Not entirely interesting, I think. I think it would be a lot cooler to look at... Oh, look, you even get a grub here with a very, very low percent spawn chance. I think it would be a lot cooler to look at runs from the challenge update. So full game just before the Abyss release. Because before the Abyss, the balance was a lot different in terms of the perks, right? People didn't... Okay, people did value Metabolic Stasis a lot even back then. Hence why it got nerfed in the Abyss update. But the biggest thing before the Abyss update was... what's it called? Unstoppable Conviction. Conviction used to be an experimental perk, which lasted like 6 minutes, but it gave you 3 double jumps, just straight up. Straight up 3 double jumps with no other downsides, except that it was timed. So the speedruns looked very, very funny. People just rushing to the experimental perk machine to only get Unstoppable Conviction, and then they were just like flying through the entire campaign. I did that too. I did my fair share of that as well. Unstoppable Conviction was completely broken, mega overpowered. And what's it called? The Delta perk. Peripheral Binding was also so strong. It was also an experimental perk. Well, it still is. The way it worked before is you just got 50% less gravity, just like that. Unconditionally. You always had low gravity. The downside was you took more damage, just like you do right now with this perk. But you also had your maximum stamina in your hands reduced by like 90%. Either 80 or 90, if I remember correctly. So you had no stamina, but you had permanent low gravity. Oh, that's unfortunate. So you can imagine that having permanent low gravity, no matter how many items you have, is quite busted as well. And if you think the hand stamina is the problem, you know, 80% less stamina, that's a big issue. Well, there are pills. So essentially, if you could find pills, especially with Metabolic Stasis, Peripheral Binding became just a permanent, free, 50% lower gravity for your entire run. But even so, Unstoppable Conviction was better, because 3 double jumps, well, you can't beat that. Just 3 double jumps forever. Well, for 3 minutes, with no cost. Did I say 3 minutes? 6 minutes. Hello, Voxel. How are you? I don't think any other perks were like removed as or reworked as much as those were. I think everything else stayed mostly the same, but those two got changed very, very much. I think it's fair to call these changes quite a big nerf. Well, we're watching a demo run. A demo run because we had no other submissions. So this is a very cool OG demo run, the old Knuckle. And I was saying that while demo is cool, it would be even cooler to watch see somebody play the pre-Abyss version of White Knuckle, the full game. So from like the challenge update with the old Unstoppable Conviction and old Peripheral Binding. All right, here it comes. The end of the line. Interlude Ascent. Your brain hurts from little jump climbing. How come? Oh my god, no injector. Crazy, right? let's skip forward a bit. Skip the elevator ride. Do you have the rebar to press the buttons? Kind of. Now it would be quite a gamble if you spend 3 rebar here. You're only gonna have 1 rebar left. So you would be gambling on finding another rebar at the final platform. Button number 1, number 2, and number 3. Oh, you have a grub. That's okay. Wow, it's so easy. Just that you're so used to fast jump climbing, this feels sluggish. Well, sometimes you gotta slow down. Sometimes you gotta, appreciate the slow things as well. Alright, let's skip this ride. Alright, what's gonna happen here? Ah, okay, so you're not gonna jump. You're just gonna use it right here as a handhold, I see. Interesting. So, so you use the rebar, and then you're like, actually, I don't care. Oh, is the rebar for, like, the trip back? Yeah, that was an interesting use of the rebar. You could have just kept it in your inventory and then rebar jumped back to the elevator with it. Would have saved you some time. And then, when the demo ends, right at the end here, we will see the OG initial version of, what's it called? Forlorn Gateway, because it was different in the demo before the habitation update. A different kind of ore farming. Also, the old toilet section, this is called the toilet, it used to be completely pitch dark. You could still skip it by grub climbing, but it was very hard because it was completely pitch dark. You couldn't see anything, so you had to climb blind, and it had openings in the walls that you could get stuck in. So it was actually quite challenging to skip this area before they made it like bright. Actually, wait, that's different. Hang on. Did they update the demo with the new Forlorn Gateway? I think this is the new Forlorn Gateway. Oh, I guess they updated the demo. Ah, okay, so this is different now. Never mind. Never mind, I lied. Ah, okay, so they updated it later. Ah, that's a shame. Well, that's a cool demo run. Hey, thank you for the submission. That's so disappointing. I thought we were gonna see the old Forlorn Gateway. It was pretty cool. You impossible. Impossible games. What is this game? I guess let's zoom in a bit because it's a bit small. What is this? Aider. Aider. Does anyone recognize this game poster? Aider something. Tater. Tater tops? What is this game? I have absolutely no idea. About to do a run just to add more meat for the meat grinder? Go ahead. Huh, I don't know. Bad Aider. The Bad Aider. Oh, what is this game? I have absolutely no idea. Bad Aider. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. Very cute, very nice. I don't know what this is. Bad and Theater. Huh. Well. Oh, so if you fail, you just okay. Okay, let's do normal then. Wow, this is cool. Was this Halo? Halo. Halo 3 or something. No, not 3. I guess this looks newer. So this is one of the newer Halo games. Oh, but I have no idea. What newer Halo games do they have? Is this 4? Like, I just have no idea. I only know the first three games, and then like ODST four. I mean, maybe I'm gonna trust you on this one. Okay, this is Halo 4. Hell, we got it. Okay, some kind of a Persona game. I don't know anything about Persona. Which Persona is this one? Do drive files work? Mm, mm, I don't know. This is Persona 3. Let's see. No, you are incorrect. That is not, in fact, Persona 3. Guys, you are incorrect. This is not Persona 3. Is there like some kind of a different version of Persona 3? Oh, is it portable or reload? Which one? Which one is this? Is it portable or reload if you think it's 3? Um, it's okay if it's uploaded later. You can submit the run later. I think it's better if it's on YouTube. I think it's just gonna be so much better if it's on YouTube. Reload. It is reload. Okay. Okay, you guys are certainly very good in terms of Persona games. Super Mario 3D something. Super Mario Brothers. Wait, what? Or is it Bros? Huh. But maybe it's not actually Super Mario Bros. Because it's something 3D. Super Mario 3D World. Whoa. Okay, you got it. You know everything. Oh, this is the game from the developers of Battle Right. It's Vampire, right? Yeah. Alright, what's this? This is Tekken. But which Tekken is this? Now that is the question. Looks kind of old. So this is like, oh god, there's so many of them. I played the one that was on PS2. Which was it? Like three, four? Oh, I have no idea. Let's guess three. No. Let's guess four. No. Let's guess two. No. Oh, okay. It says five. It's Tekken 5. Oh, if only Scourge was here. Now, Scourge would guess this immediately. You noob, what you don't even know. Oh, it was 5. This was probably the one I played. Yeah, it was probably 5 from 2004. On PS2, right? Yeah, this was the one I played. Silly me. Oh my god, Mario again. No new submissions? Okay. What is with these Marios, man? Mario. Okay, so let's see. You think it's Super Mario Maker 2. How do you guys even... Okay, well. I guess these games are quite popular. I shouldn't be surprised that you know them so well. It is, in fact, Super Mario Maker 2. Uh, Bioshock Infinite? Damn. Got it. Got it easy. This is the first Fable. Hello, Quasar Star. Welcome. This is the first Fable. Wow, this is sure... That's sure hard. What game do you guys think this is? The maybe it's the journalist game, you know? All right, what's this? Uh, White and Red. Is this Dragon Age? Some kind of a Dragon Age, you know? Oh, I haven't played any of them though. Which one is this? Is this even Dragon Age? What do we think? Oh, goodness gracious. I have no idea. Let's just do the first one. No. Oh, never mind. It's not Dragon Age at all. How many people have I killed? What? 0. I'm not a killer. What do you think? I'm some kind of a monster? Huh, what is this though? What is this game? It's not Dragon Age. White and red. Do I just skip? Clue. What's a clue? Oh, I mean, okay. What the? What is this? G something something 2 from 2012. I have absolutely no idea. What happens if I skip? Oh, it like shows me. Wait, it's not Dragon Age? What is this? More skips? How many lives do I have left? Okay, 1 life left. What is this? I have no idea. ARS. Oh, Guild Wars, that's right. Oh my god. Okay, my bad. My bad. I'm stupid. Oh, look, who's this? It's our favorite character. This is Tails the Fox. Alright, but which Sonic is this? If this is even Sonic. What even is this? I mean, there are so many Sonic games. I have just absolutely no idea what this is. Yeah, yeah, we got... Oh, Sonic EXE? What? That's also on the list. That's scary, oh my god. Yeah, well, there's your 27 Sonic games. So which one is it? Who knows? Sonic Adventure DX. Let's do this. Maybe it's Sonic Adventure 2. Or the first one even? No, it's not Adventure at all, I think. Wrong saga. Yeah, I don't think this is Sonic Adventure, so what in the world is this even? Uh, I don't know. Van. Sonic Van. We have the van. Oh, oh, there's 3 of them. And I only have 1 life. Alright, fellas? What do we gamble on? It's my last life. Is this the first one? The second one? The third one? Maybe it's the first one? Oh, it is the first one. Yeah, this is the game where Sonic drives his van to work. And then comes back home to his drunk wife. Alright, what's this? This is also Persona, right? Or something. Lend me your... Lend me your knowledge. Tell me what Persona game this is. Persona 5? Let's see. Wait, what? There are different Persona 5s? Oh my god, what is this? Why is there 5 of them? Why is there 5 of them? Wait, is this even 5? What? I have Bine Ear Room? The the beginning. Quasar, what are you even saying? Alright, let's just do them in like in a sequence. Well, there it is. It is royal. Why is there so many different Persona 5s? What's even different about them? What? Uh what is that? Is this Metroid? Some kind of a Metroid, right? Maybe not actually. Oh, what is this? Is this Metroid? Let's just like do a like a blind guess. Metroid something. Metroid Dread, you say? Oh my god. All right. When it comes to Switch games, you guys are like absolute killers. Anything that's on Switch, you just know it. Oh, you just know it instantly. The colors. This is Slime Rancher, right? Slime Rancher. Yes, it is. I was this. I was this like Darth Vader, some kind of a Star Wars game. Oh goodness, which one though? Oh God, what is this? Some kind of a Star Wars game, but like again, there's like 10 billion Star Wars games. Probably an older one too. I mean, it could be Battlefront, but I mean, let's try. Oh, it is! Oh my God, I didn't recognize the clone trooper at the front. All right, damn, damn, got it easily. All right, this is Warcraft 2, I think. It is. The Tides of Darkness. Huh. God of War? This is Kratos, I think. But which one is this? God of War. Uh, two, three, the first one. Which one is it? Some kind of a God of War. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely one of the old ones. Yeah, probably the first one. No, it's not the first one. All right, let's just try them in a sequence. God of War 2. No. God of War 3. It is the third one. Okay. Uh, huh. I don't actually recognize this at all. This is unknown to me. So there's just some fella chilling here on the cover art. All we have to work with is a fella chilling. Some dude just chilling, or maybe it's a gal. All right. So it's a fella with a gun. My God, what is this? I don't want to die. Oh, it's Uncharted. Jesus. Wait, what? Oh, it's collection. Uncharted. Okay, just barely. Just barely got it. These are the Unk games. You know, most people wouldn't know them at this point. Oh, that's easy. That's Max Payne. Which one is it though? Is this the second one or the first one? I think it's the second one, right? Yeah. Max Payne 2. Unk Games. Oh my god. I wonder what this is. If you're an OG, you know this one immediately. It's the GOAT. This is the GOAT. Oh my god. The GOAT. Am I still taking submissions? Yeah. I'm just doing this because we have no submissions. Since we have no submissions to work with, we're just looking at the goats. The goat. It's the goat. Goat simulate. Goat simulate. Oh, what's this? Huh. Huh. What is that? It looks like something very old. Oh my god, is this some kind of like a Godzilla game or something? Godzilla. No. Spore? I don't think this is Spore. My god, what is that? Earthworm Jim? But why would Earthworm Jim have these big claws? Yeah, no, this is not Spore whatsoever. Oh god, what is that? Let's like skip, because I have no clue. God, what is that? How is this even a game cover? Alright, one more skip. Digimon. Oh, okay. I hope there's not like 5,000 Digimon games. What do you know? There's 5,000 Digimon games. Mm-hmm. Okay. So, world. Ooh. Ooh. Clutch. 1990. I have no idea what Digimon is, by the way. I just know this name, but I have no idea what this is. What this series is about. Is this like some kind of a Pokemon ripoff? Oh wow. Yeah. What is that? So this looks old, but I have no idea what this is. That is like the worst piece of this cover art to be showing. Like I have absolutely no idea what this is. Do I just skip immediately? I think I do. Oh, this is what Shenmue or whatever it's called. Shenmue. First one? Not the first one. Okay, I have enough lives to try them all. Shenmue 2. It is Shenmue 2. A lot more. Wait, how do you type it? Let me just type noir. L.A. Noir original. Uh-huh. So what's going on here? We got some kind of a tail of a rat or something. We got some nasty rats. And we got a sword. So it's like a rat warrior with a sword or something. Any ideas, fellas? I haven't exactly played or aware of any rat warrior games. Oh, this one's White Knuckle, you think? Is White Knuckle on the list? White Knuckle. It's not. White Knuckle is not on this list. I am I am very sorry to tell you that. But unfortunately, White Knuckle is not on the list. Does anyone know what this is? Do we just like skip? I think we skip. Oh my god, what is this? This wait, is this a rat killing this monster or is this a rat monster getting killed by like something else? Jeez, I have no idea what this is. What in the world? Oh, it is a rat. What is this game? Rat. Wait, Ratatouille? You think this is Ratatouille? Maybe like a Ratatouille reboot in like an alternate universe? Ratatouille AU? AU? Oh, what in the world is this? I have absolutely no clue. God. Bad rats. No. Ratatouille Doom crossover. Vaguely familiar. Wait, well. You know, vaguely. We only have one life. Vaguely won't help us. So it ends with what? Like Ron? Ron? Something that ends with Ron. What ends with Ron? El Shaddai, Ascension of the Metatron. I don't think that's what it is. Ron the Rat? But Ron is at the end. So it's Rat the Ron? Hearts of Iron. You guys think it's Hearts of Iron? I doubt it. Kyo Flying Squadron. I don't think this looks like something that's about flying. Run. Star Wars? No, probably not. Oh, Tales of Iron. This has got to be it. Yes. Tales of Iron. We got it. What a clutch. Oh my god, what is this? Is this Kirby? This Kirby something? How many Kirby games is there? Oh, please not 22. uh... Oh, you posted a submission? Yeah, we'll look at it in a second. Uh, which Kirby is this? Kirby Superstar? I'll trust you. Oh, it is. Perfect. Kirby Superstar. Whoa! Damn. This guy is electric AF. This guy has been to the Bolts device room. Is this... Oh god, what is this? What was that game on the PS3 about like superpowers and stuff? Infamous or something. Infamous? It is infamous. Oh, God, that was a shot in the dark. Fear. Oh, this is that horror game about paintings, right? What was it called? I think, right? This horror about like yeah, layers of fear. That's what it is. Original. There we go. Oh, look. Wow. I wonder what this game is. Does anyone have any clue? Does anyone have any clue what this game is? Wow, that is such an unknown game. Farmville? I think this is Terraria, right? Pixel art has to be like Terraria, but okay. Yeah, I think this is the Stardew Valley. Damn, check out this guy. He's got like a big gun. All right, so this is Gears of War. The problem is, which Gears of War is this? It's got to be like one of the later ones, maybe like 4. Yeah, because this looks like ass. God, not much in this cover art at all. Nothing to work with here. Does anyone recognize this? Volheim? Volheim. It is Volheim. Well done. Haven't played this game, so I'm not very familiar with it. I think this is Hearthstone, right? Yeah. This one, I think everybody knows this one. The hell? Is it, what is it called? Gang Beasts? No. What is this? There's no way this is Human Fall Flat. Human Fall Flat is has a different cover art, right? Right? Human Fall Flat has a different cover art. It is? What? Did they update the cover art or something? Okay. Uh, this is familiar, but I don't recognize this. Oh, it does change? Okay. God, what is this? Legacy. Yeah, never played this game. I just remembered this bit. I remember this logo for some reason, so it seemed familiar. Oh, oh well, I can recognize this one in my sleep. These are the OG worms, the first one. The OG worms. Damn, what is that? What are we looking at here? Is this a hand? Something is very wrong with this hand. I don't think this is a hand even. God, what is this? Something is going very wrong here. Yeah, I don't think this is Hitman. Hitman usually has like white covers. God, what is that? Let's just skip. What is happening here? What is this? I do not recognize anything. Oh, it's glass. It's like broken glass. And someone's looking at us through this glass. What is this though? I still do not recognize this whatsoever. What is that? Yeah, more glass. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I think this is where we die, fellas. I think this is where we bite the bullet and just die. What's behind the glass? I can't even tell. Yeah, it's GG. I have no idea what this is. Judgment. What is this? Like some Korean drama or something? Yeah. Oh well. That's that. Shatter Chambers. Wait, where's the submission? You said the submission is done, but it's not in the channel. All right, you post it. I'll be back in a second. Nature calls. Okay, I am back. But where's the submission? Where is the submission? Huh? Where is the promised submission? I was promised a run to review, but we got nothing. We got nothing here at all. Hello? Oh, it was killed. All right, it seems like we kind of ran out of steam here. No real submissions to review. Might call it here for today, maybe. Or something. Oh, you guys got a lot of submissions ready, huh? Ready to drop them, but I just gotta wait a little bit. Alright, maybe it's time for me to actually boot the run then? Or maybe we can just keep this going. I feel like chillin'. I feel like chillin'. Alright, let's do some more normal. Alright, what's this? We got some bananas here. I'm going absolutely bananas. Have I played the challenges? Nope. And I likely won't play them for a while. Going absolutely bananas here with this game cover. Oh my god, Donkey Kong. Oh, whoops. Donkey Kong Country. 3 or 2. Diddy's Kong Quest? Hmm. Well, that's certainly a name. Oh my god. And you are, in fact, absolutely correct. Wow, that is some ball knowledge. Holy moly. Okay. Diddy's Conquest. What's this? Of secrets. Alright, well, that's easy. It ends with secrets, so we just search for secrets, and then whatever. Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. I mean, this has to be it, right? I haven't played any of the Harry Potter games, the old ones, unfortunately, so not very familiar with those. Oh god, what is going on here? Just nothing. We're just working with nothing here, unless you guys recognize something. Do we recognize anything on this game cover? Like, I'm not seeing anything. What is this? I think this is like a skippage. Clue? Yeah, I want a clue. Oh, it's Devil May Cry! Oh my god! Oh, wow. Okay, that's a big L for me. That is a big L for me. Oh my god. Not recognizing the cover for the first one. Okay. I'm washed. Alright, Lego something. Like Indiana Jones or something, right? Lego Indiana Jones. First or second? I guess it's the second. Adventure continues. Woohoo! Indiana Jones in Lego. Haven't played this one. I played the old Lego Star Wars games, the OG ones, but not the Indiana Jones games. Was it Spyro or something? Oh god, which one though? I've never played any of those games. Spyro something, right? That's a lot of Spyro games. Does anyone know what's happening here? Does anyone know? Any knowers in the chat? Oh, it's not Spyro. It's Shantae. Okay, which one though? There's four of them. The first one? It is the first one. Okay. Yeah, I haven't played this either, unfortunately. Good call though. Good call. This is. Is this the third? I think it's the third. Yeah, it's the third. Uh, B. To be or not to be? Beyond Two Souls. What is that even? Beyond Two Souls. I have no idea what this is. So thank you, Crowy, because I have I have just no clue. I have oh no, not Sonic again. Uh Here comes Sonic. Very quickly, here he comes. But what game is this? Oh god. This is Sonic Unleashed. Who's unleashing Sonic? Oh wow. Why is he so scary? Ooh. This is me when I'm like chill, and this is me when I'm speedrunning White Knuckle. I go beast mode. I am unleashed. Unleashing Sonic EXE. Oh no. Oh, this is the bad one. This is the one that nobody should ever play, right? The name of this game is what happens to you if you play it. Uh, oh god, I can't even type. That's what's gonna happen to you if you play this game. So try not to. Well, that depends on how many hours you have on it, right? If it's like 100, that's okay. What is this though? 1 hour, that's perfect. What is that? Monster Hunter World. I trust you. Monster Hunter. Oh my god, why is there so many Monster Hunter games? Holy. You got it. You got it perfectly. You have a run from yesterday that you recorded. It's a long one though. Well, I mean, is it 30 minutes or lower? Or shorter? Because if it's above 30 minutes, it's gonna be kind of. Oh, what is this game, fellas? What is that? Is this Roblox? Is this Terraria? Is this the Cubic Adventure? Is this the Pixel World Cubic 3D? Maybe it's Minecraft. Minecraft, woohoo! It is Minecraft. Minecraft Let's Play Brofist. Oh god, what is this? Very stylish. Very cool. I actually don't recognize this whatsoever. It's Persona again. Pers- Persona 4. No. Completely incorrect. It's CS2. No, but you see, like, that's not Persona at all. That is not Persona. The run is up? Is it? Oh, it is up. Okay. We will look at it as soon as I die here. What is this? I mean, yeah, it looks kind of cyberpunk-ish, but I don't think this is actually cyberpunk. Oh, yeah, Ghost Runner. I think that's Ghost Runner. First or second, though? Let's go with the first. Okay, it is the second one. Yo, you got it. Well done, Gooba. Mario Maker. Mario. Mario, we need to make something, Mario. We need to make... We need to make the block, Mario. Uh... This is Slime Rancher as well, right? The second one. Yeah, it is. We sliming. Sliming out of our minds here. Oh, wow. Wow. I wonder what game this is. I wonder what game this is. This is, I think, Metal Gear Solid 2. Sons of Liberty. Wow. I wonder what this game is. Actually, I think this is Metal Gear Solid. What was it called initially? Metal Gear Solid. What was it called? It was Metal Gear Solid. Oh my god, what was its name initially? Metal Gear Solid. Damn, I don't remember. I gotta look this up. But yeah, this is like Revengeance. What was it called initially? Because it had a different name before it was like this bombastic over the top game. It was called something else. Oh, this is Quake. That's easy. Wait, is this Quake 1 or 2? This looks like the poster of 2. Uh, I think it's 2. It is 2. I have like an infinite amount of hours on Quake 2, so yeah. Well, eat it. I am a Quake 2 type of guy, so I would know. Okay, so does anyone know about this mushroom? So this mushroom should be important. So there's like a mushroom and a rope. And it looks like it's a pretty long rope because it goes like a long way. One Quake deathmatch session? I don't know. We can get Holy on board to play not quite Quake, but we can play Tremulous, the mod for Quake 3. I mean, let's try. I have no idea what this is. Unraveled. Never mind. It's not even on the list. I mean, yeah, we can try this. Oh, it is Unraveled. What the? What a snipe. Yo, well done. You got it. Uh, some kind of a pirate something. Oh, pirate games. Sid Meier's Pirates? No. Secret of the Monkey Island, maybe? Secret, where is it? What was it called? Yeah, Secret of the Monkey Island. Yeah, it is. Alright, got it. Shh. We got the sh. Sh. Huh. This looks like something I should recognize. This looks like some kind of a 2000s, the beginning of 2000s RPG. But I actually do not recognize it, so what is this? Yeah, we got the sh. The sha. Or something. Alright, let's skip. Something 2. So this is like the end of the title, and this is something 2. What is this? God, I have no idea. Something 2? You think that's it? Yeah. Something 2? The share 2? Alright. This is bad. Amn? The sham. The damn. Why is the A so big? Is this even A? Damn. Boulders. Oh, yeah, Boulders Gate. Oh. The shadow of Am. The sham. The shadows of Am. Of course, it's Boulders Gate. What else could it be? Alright, so we got a lag here. Can anyone recognize what this is by this lag? Shaving simulator. We got a lag. This is Risk of Rain, you think? Risk of Rain. The first one? No. Is this? No, this is not Risk of Rain at all. This is something completely different. Final Fantasy. Which one though? I haven't played a single Final Fantasy game, and there's like 10,000 of them. This is like the worst game to try and guess. The absolute worst game to try and guess. Like, what are we doing here? 7? 7. So this is 7? 7 Rebirth or 7 Remake? Is it 7 with Cloud? I don't know. Is this Cloud? 7 OG? It is 7 OG. You got it. Oh my god. The Final Fantasy pros are in the chat. The legendary Final Fantasy guessers. Alright, what's this? Some kind of a blue orc. Or blue goblin. Just getting absolutely demolished here. 3 submissions? We'll look at it. Let's look at it, okay? I just gotta die here. So the blue goblin is getting owned, but what can this mean? Ratchet and Clank? Does Ratchet and Clank have like medieval goblins though? Blue Orc 4. I mean, yeah, I'll try it instead of like skipping. But I don't think, yeah. Oh god, what is happening here? Yeah, there's some kind of a, like orc fighting game. Knack 2? What is Knack even? Knack 2. Oh god, you got it. What the? What is Knack? No idea. But you got it. You got it. Well done. Need for Speed Cabron. I actually don't think this is carbon, but maybe it is. Like, it has to be Cabron, right? Oh, Cabron. We are riding today. Huh. Is that game that Holly was inspired by? The game that inspired the visual style of White Knuckle? What remains of Edith Finch? You got it. I have no idea what this is. Actually, I think I'm wrong. That is, in fact, not one of the inspirations. I think it's the other game. The Return to Obra Dinn or something is the inspiration. Yo, what the? Luigi out here with an SMG going full auto? What the? Is this Mario Call of Duty? Mario, we need to pick SMG. SMGs are broken, Mario. Mario, pick an SMG, pick MP7, it's broken. Mario and... Oh yeah, the rabbits are here as well. So Mario and rabbits, which one though? Kingdom Battle or Sparks of Hope? Well, let's try both. Okay. Well, actually, I don't think there were knife skins in the Call of Duties before Black Ops. I think Black Ops 2 was the first with knife skins, right? Or whatever one. All right, what's this? Max Payne 3, possibly. Though I'm not sure, honestly. It is Max Payne 3. Okay. So this is like a Resident Evil, right? Always recognizable by this pose. Which one though? Resident Evil. Which one? 5? It is 5. You got it. You got it easy. Wow. We got some real pros in the chat. Is this like Aladdin or something? Well, okay, but what is the game itself? Huh. Oh yeah, Prince of Persia. What am I even thinking? Probably the first Prince of Persia. Yeah, the OG. Oh god. Thank you, Crowley. I'm so stupid. I even played the OG. I played this game. How did my mind not go to it immediately? Mario! Mario, you forgot your hat. Mario, you need to get your hat. It's flying everywhere. Mario Odyssey, you say? It is Mario Odyssey. Mario, your hat. Okay, well, I think this one is Ratchet and Clank. Okay, yeah, I think. Wait, how do you type it? Ratchet? Yeah. Which one though? Which one? Oh, actually, it says tools, so you know. Yeah. We need to start trying to kill Lini? What? Why would you try to kill me? That is very unprofessional. Bayonetta 2? No. No, wait, this is the first one. Yeah, it's in fact not the first one. Oh my god. I didn't even know there was the third game. What? Since when is there the third game? Switch? It's a Switch exclusive? Huh. Okay. Uh, Just Cause 3 or 2? Is it 2? Is it 3? I think it's 3. It is 3. Here we go. Fellas, I require your assistance. Lini-cuh needs your help. Persona 5? Persona. This is the Persona 5? Oh, I actually typed Persona 5. Is this just 5? Or is it 5 Royal, or 5 Strikers, or 5 Tactica, or 5 the Phantom X? Strikers. It is Strikers. Oh my god. Eden absolutely killing it out here. Is this Civ? Probably Civ, right? Which Civ it is, though? Which Civ is it? God, I have no idea. Any guesses? Which Civ is it? Let's try like 2 or something. No. Oh, it's not Civ at all. So this is not Civ. Any other guesses? Echo the Dolphin. Yeah, we got Echo the Dolphin too. This was the very first game I got. What can it be if not Civ? What is this even? What other similar games are there? Age of Empires, maybe? Some kind of a Age of Empires? It is Age of Empires. Oh my god. What the hell is going on here? What in the world is this? Pikmin. You sure? Let's try. Pikmin. What the? Everyone is so ugly. What is going on here with these like mutant like goblin mutants? Oh my god, what is this game about? What is this? Oh, is this the Assassin's Creed? You know, the shitty one, the Odyssey or whatever. No, but it is Assassin's Creed. Okay, so I just remembered the wrong one. So this is Assassin's Creed. What else is there? Mirage, Origins. It's Origins. I haven't played these new cringe Assassin's Creeds. My bad. Uh, yeah, I don't know what this is. I have absolutely no idea. Fellas, it's shaking. Oh my god, I'm about to beat my PB. The PB is about to be beaten, but like, what is going on here? What are we doing? We're guessing game covers, but I have no idea what this game cover is. I guess I'm just like skipping because nobody has a clue. Yeah, wow, okay. This is the other side. There's like people sitting here by a fire or something. Oh, what could this emoji be possibly used for? When people buy granolas on speedruns, which makes me mad. Berserk. Actually, this does look like Serpico, kinda, a little bit. But I don't think this is Berserk. Oh god, what is this? We got some like fox girl here or something. Jeez, what is going on here? What in the absolute is this? God, I'll just type. No, this can't be Berserk. Berserk would not have this kind of a cover. Like, and like, what is this character? This character is not in Berserk. What is this? A fox girl? Nah. Oh, let's just skip. I don't know what this is. Some Japanese game. I have no idea absolutely what this is. Probably some kind of a like what are they called? Like JRPGs, some kind of a obscure JRPG that I have no idea about. Yeah, this is probably Time to Die. JRPG. No? The campfire tales, the campfire tactics. No? All right, let's die. Octopath Traveler. What is this? Yeah, whatever. Is cooked. Okay, let's look at some runs for a change. Oh, what is this? Why is everybody chatting in the submissions channel? Gotta ban all of you for doing this. Oh my god, what is happening here? 10,000 submissions. So, one from Soda, two from Void Eternal. Part 1, Part 2? Two separate videos. Oh, it's because of the audio. And then from Eden, and then from Gooba. Alright, let's go in the order. Soda is up first. Normal difficulty with Moonrocks. 24 minutes. Oh god. This is gonna be serious. Alright, let's check it out. A decent first room. This is the granola room. Has a separate platform at the beginning with two possible granola spawns. Of course, we ignore them. Did you see it? 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 Unfortunately, my friend, you have just missed two granola spawns. Now, that platform on the left has two possible granola spawns. Both are kind of low chance to spawn, but usually, like, you get at least one. However, getting both granolas spawn here at the same time is insanely lucky, and, of course, you missed them. But hey, it's fine. Yeah, I'm pouring some water for myself. You know, gotta hydrate. You do very much want to grab these granolas in this room. So next time you're here, try to pay attention to that platform in the distance. It is quite good. And if you did, in fact, pick up those granolas, you would have enough stamina to finish this room very quickly with no problems, as well as the next room. Okay, whenever you are here, right, in this section, try to go towards the ladder. Find the ladder, go towards the ladder. From the ladder, you can go directly up and finish this room. There is a very simple and direct path up from the ladder. So try going towards the ladder. Ladder, ladder. When do you think we're getting the ladder expansion? We need a ladder update. The current ladder is, it doesn't hit as hard anymore. We need a super ladder, a giga ladder. All right, this is one of the. Oh my god, you got drones. What the? Okay, so this cannot be competitive mode. So this is just like normal mode. This is one of the unremarkable rooms. Nothing to see in here. It only gives you a can of food at the start, and that's it. Going this direct way is not the fastest. It is faster to go directly up from the first platform, but this is fine. Say hello to the best room in deep storage. This room, oh no. Oh no. While this is the best room in deep storage, it looks like we don't know where the items are, so we will not be able to take advantage of them. Alright, in this room, when you started, you are in fact looking to go the way. So there are two openings, right? Two possible paths. You want to go the one which doesn't have a big container. So you go the correct way initially. However, when you get here, you want to grab onto this shutter door on the upper part of it, and then make your way all the way up in this section of the room, all the way up, because at the very top, there's like a scaffolding by the ceiling, which has a guaranteed pill and a guaranteed injector. There's not a single room in deep storage other than this one that guarantees both pills and an injector. Hence why this is the best room in deep storage. So yeah, certainly try to remember this one. This one is very, very important. This is the pill room, which also has a grub, but So you get here, then you keep going this way, past the overhang, jump up here, and then there's food. Now, here's the thing about this room. If you want to get the pill, that possible pill, you don't go this way across the monkey bars. Instead, what you're looking for is, when you're going up here, this pipe right above. This is the place with the food, right? And there's this pipe above it. You want to get into this pipe. There are two ways to do it. You can either jump on a chair, which is going to be standing right here. From the chair, you can reach these handholds, grab onto this lamp, and then jump onto a pipe. Alternatively, you can jump towards this monkey bar. Instead of going to the other side of the room, you jump to it, then jump on top of the bar, this metal bar or beam, this metal beam that supports the monkey bar, and from it, jump to that pipe. The reason you want to go to that pipe is because it has a possible pill spawn. And, pills are usually pretty high value at the start of the game in silos, since you will often be running out of stamina. There's also a grub spawn in this room, but, whatever. Oh, Pulse Bladder, holy. Pulse Bladder Gaming. Now, Pulse Bladder is quite a bad perk for going fast, because it drains your stamina insanely quickly. But for casual play, Pulse Bladder is actually quite OP, I would say. Because if you're playing casually, playing slowly, taking like long breaks between sections, and just like waiting for a while in general, Pulse Bladder can be very strong, but for speedruns, Pulse Bladder is absolutely tragic. So I suppose if you're going relatively slowly, it is fine to pick Pulse Bladder. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it either. I don't think it's a very good perk, but again, for casual players, it can be very, very, very strong. Alright, so getting two barnacle tunnel rooms back to back. So that granola you found in the previous room, in the final platform, will be here as well. Both of these barnacle tunnel rooms, they have that granola spawn at the end of them on those big platforms. So here you should check for a granola spawn as well. And it is there, in fact. Very nice. So you got the granolas at least. At least you got those granolas, you know. Redemption for not picking up two granolas in the very first room that you got to. Yeah, I love the granola too. I don't love buying it. Oh wait, what is this tech? Getting to the top from here. Oh my god. The tech. Yo. Hang on a second. This is the first time I see this done. Yo. That is some real tech. This is like when you are completely out of roaches, you're broke AF, right? You don't have facility upgrades to fix the ladder. This is like the broke tech. When you're broke, this is insane. Okay, so you buy the grub and the blink eye. This is good. You need both the grubs and the eye. Well, I don't know where you're gonna go, so maybe you don't actually need them, but we'll see. You do definitely need a blink eye to get to the Okay, what's gonna happen here? Ah, you're just recycling. You definitely want the blink eye to get into the elevator shaft secret. That will be at the end of this interlude. Now, will you actually go for it? Who knows? Let's see. All right, so we got we got no roaches for anything. We got no roaches to reroll. So you're recycling to get 3 roaches? For what? Okay, what else do we recycle, right? Just like complete desperation here. Need something. Desperate for roaches, but no. There is nothing. Latissimus versus Tissue. Both of these are tragic, but since Pulse Bladder is gonna absolutely destroy your stamina, I guess it's better to go stamina regen. Okay, you are in fact going into the elevator secret. Alright, so something that you can do here instead, which is better, is when you go in here, instead of using the grub, you can use a blink eye. There is a tech with blink eyes where you can use them 3 times in a row rapidly. Like, I call it machine gunning. And you can use that to get in here immediately without using a grub. You might want to practice it. Oh, you're going shoot, actually. Whoa. Alright, let's see this shoot. You're gonna run out of stamina so quickly here. Holy. I don't think the pills will be of much help. If you're gonna trigger the... what's it called? Pulse Bladder. Yeah, the Pulse Bladder is just gonna bleed you dry. You accidentally ate the pills? Well, that's fine. You should in fact use the pills as soon as you pick them up in that secret. Especially if you have, what's it called? Metabolic stasis. Obviously you do not have that. Alright. Now, in case you're not aware, right, I've said this on the stream multiple times, but when you are... oh, nice piton jump, by the way. Big respect. When you are here, the in-game timer moves at triple the speed. So you want to get out of this area as soon as humanly possible. Like, you gotta book it. You gotta use every single item you have just to get out of here. Should have went Pipeworks. This is still faster, right? Like, even if you don't do shoot properly, it's still faster than going Pipeworks and Interlude Ascent. Shoot is just like that broken. Okay, so you're not even gonna pick the free perk? Yeah, might as well, get steady stance. It's not useful, but it's better to pick it than not. Yeah, it is sad. Shoot is just like, it's completely game breaking. I hate the shoot. I hope it dies. I hope it dies. But, that's what we're working with in the current version of the game. Maybe it's gonna improve with Nest, who knows? Maybe. Maybe there will be some incentive to not go shoot next update. Well, while they could reset if they get steady stands, there's also like not much reason to reset. This is not competitive mode, right? This is just casual mode. Uh, you might as well just play it. There's no reason to restart. You just like play, collect roaches, for the future facility upgrades, and then finish the run just to get those extra 50 roaches as a bonus. Alright, the shaft seems okay. Not really making any mistakes here. Now going into this, I think is a mistake. You don't really need to go in here, especially considering that, yeah, this is this is in fact the exit from the alternate path. Delete instead pipework? What? Delete pipeworks? I'm gonna delete you. What do you mean delete pipeworks? Does that room have anything? Well, kind of. It's a side passage that has like a collapsed or stuck elevator, and inside of that elevator it has something in it. I don't remember what. But it's not worth going there, no. Those side passages are better ignored if you're speedrunning. If you're playing casually, yeah, you can go to those side passages to avoid teeth. You agree to delete pipeworks? Nah, I'm deleting you. You're all getting banned. I'm sorry. But deleting pipeworks and keeping shoot is just like... That would be like a genuine tragedy. Alright, so a decent shaft. No problems here. I think you did well here. Well, everyone who is in favor of deleting pipeworks is getting banned. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yo, some door tech right here. Oh, actually checking the granola spawn? Holy. A rare W. People who submit their runs usually do not check this dumpster for the granola spawn. Well done. Alright, so no grubs. Electric pier. It's not too bad, honestly. But you do gotta get the normal route. You can go on the outside here. Yeah, from this edge. Is it worth it? I think it's honestly easier to just go inside the structure, right? But I think people enjoying going more on the outside because it's like more chill. There are no lightnings trying to kill you or anything of that sort. I think it's faster to go on the inside, but if you want to go on the outside, that's fine as well. That route is perfectly viable. Now let's see, will you go for the injector? So from here, oh, from there, from this thing, yep, you can go to the injector spawn. Will you go to it? I am assuming you do not. Okay, so from this thing, right? From this middle thing that you're jumping towards right now. So this main section, right? The two concrete halves of this big electric structure. About midway up the structure, there's this. There's these metal beams connecting these two concrete structures. On the right side of this connecting thing, right here is an injector spawn. There is always an injector here. So if you're climbing on the inside, you want to go this way to grab the injector. If you're climbing on the outside, you also gotta go this way to grab the injector. And in fact, you can. From this thing that you're jumping towards, you can go down it and jump to this connecting thing. So unfortunately you miss it, but just keep it in mind. Every single pier has injector spawns. So it is in your best interest to learn where those injector spawns are in each pier and go for them. Also, spoiler, Delta Labs is terrible. Well, I think you're doing good so far. I wonder what exactly can happen in Delta Labs to impede your progress. Will I try doing Masochist? Probably not. Maybe at some point. I don't really enjoy the gameplay of Masochist. I tried it. I got to like... I don't remember if I beat the service shaft. I either just stopped at service shaft or I got to habit or to pier and stopped there. Didn't get too far, but I didn't really like how it plays. So for now, no, I'm not going to be playing Masochist. Yeah, Masochist is pretty hard. It is insanely hard, in fact. It is definitely not for the faint of heart. Alright, cheeky little deposit of roaches. Checking for grubs. Grubs are not there. Alright, let's see what's so scary about those Delta Labs of yours. What's gonna be the true horror of Delta Labs? Okay, so the first room is... the red room. Unfortunate. Now, the red room doesn't give you any items. If you're speedrunning, at least. If you're speedrunning, you don't really get any items out of this room. You can beat it very quickly if you're injected or if you have grubs. Like, you can complete this room in a matter of like 5 seconds. If you're playing casually, you can get items out of it. There are like a couple of item boxes in these openings, and there are P-beans. So if you're wondering where the P-beans are, oh, the secret beans of P. The beans of P. This opening, which has the very first turret, right? The very first turret in this room, you want to go there if you want to grab the P-beans. In this opening, there will be this vent. This vent is only open for the first 30 seconds of you being in this room. So if you can get there fast enough and not die to the turret that's right there, you can go into this vent and find something pretty cool in there. You can find the beans of P. Oh, what is happening here? Oh, this is a bad idea. Oh. Okay. This actually went way better than I expected. Yeah, a piece of advice. Try not to do that again, ever again. Machine gunning one blink eye is cool. With the other hand empty, so you can actually grab onto something. Machine gunning with 2 blink eyes? Probably not. Alright, so this is the evil room. I always tell you there's like food and flares in this room, but I never show where. So this pile of garbage at the start, in between this lamp and behind this thing, so right there, you can just barely see it. Behind this blocky thing, this collapsed vent, behind it is 1 can of food and 2 flares. So, you know, if you're playing like relatively slowly, oh my god, you're going straight for this hand. Damn, owned. Think you should have kept it. I think you should have kept this rocket rebar because it's gonna come back. And when you get grabbed, oh, you're gonna spend the blink eyes too? Okay, so now you have no ways of quickly escaping their grabs. So I'm guessing you will get grabbed here, and then you will be out of rocket rebar and blink eyes. And we're gonna have some fun. Am I right? The hands, they don't die if you hit them with the rocket rebar. If you hit the hand. Hitting the hand with the rocket rebar doesn't kill it. You have to kill the core to kill it. So try to not throw the rebar at the hands themselves. It did get bad? Well, I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for you to get grabbed here. Well, honestly, so far it's not looking bad. I think it's looking okay. I think you should be able to do this no problem, right? You're being careful about the hands. Keeping the turrets in mind as well. Very slow here, obviously. This is this is not speedrun pace or anything. But I think you're doing fine. Okay, so you really want to kill this turret. You are really like out to murder it. Now this is something that you should never do. Never approach turrets head on. Yeah, this third up there is annoying. You can just ignore it. Just go some alternate path and either crouch midair so it doesn't shoot you or just ignore it. It is very risky to attack them head on. Alright, so the third room. Oh, you get lost here? Alright, so this is a very, very, very good room. There is a guaranteed injector here. So, will you get the injector? Oh, you run past it. Come on. Oh, but you go back? Will you get it? You do get it. Okay, so you grab the injector, you inject, and then... This is not necessarily the correct way to go. Again, when you grab the injector, you go to this ladder. It's better to turn around at the top of the ladder. At the top of the ladder, turn around, go the opposite way. It is a much more consistent way if you go there. Wait, what is happening here? Oh, did you just remember that? Did you just remember that? Okay, good. And then you want to go in the direction of the hand. Okay, a little tip here, right? So you go this way, right? The way I told you to. You climb this ladder, and then you can be confused here for a second. Like, what way do I go here? Because this vent goes both ways. And usually there will be a hand here somewhere. The way you want to go here is you want to follow the sound of the hand. Wherever the hand sound is coming from, you want to go that way. So you want to go right into the hand. If you look at it, it's not going to do anything to you. Now the mistake you make here is you actually look in the opposite direction from the hand. And by the time you look at it, well, it's too late. Okay, a hammer attempt. Respectable. I do think you should try to hammer hands. Instead of just waiting. Wait, no, don't tell me this is the end. Oh, you survived. Okay. You drop down there, follow the arrows, and then you need something to boost yourself. Do you have a flare gun shot? You do have a flare gun shot. Just boost yourself upwards, and you'll get it. Can you? You can. Nicely done. You are back in the main section, and that is the end of this room. I mean, yeah, it took you about 10,000 years to finish this room, but, you know, at least you beat it, I assume. What is this? Wait, what's that for? They are not, in fact, afraid of the light. Oh, no. Oh. Ooh, nice switch. Oh, you got it. Okay, well done. Yeah, you need some stamina here. Oh, please. Oh my god, this is going so poorly and painfully. But okay, you get it. That was the third room. That was the last Delta Labs room. Oh, you got it. Now the Abyss. Alright. Sounds like Abyss will be interesting as well. Glove. Alright, let's see. Will you sacrifice it or will you actually play with it? If you actually play with it, the glove is very good, obviously. Especially if you combine it with some items. Why are you going back? To buy food? What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, hang on. So why did you go back to find food? Is there any particular reason for it? So you get this item crate. They could have some items. Usually just common, worthless items. Row doesn't accept food, so that's not gonna work. And 1 piton is also not enough. You need at least 3 item value for Row to give you a blink eye. Beans meta? Bought food for pulse bladder. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You do need food for pulse bladder. If you're actually gonna use it. Okay, so you do sacrifice for overwhelmed. Now, is that good of an idea, though? Overwhelmed is good, right? It's amazing. It is like usually worth sacrificing every artifact for. But don't forget we're also working with Pulse Bladder here. So do you really want to reduce your stamina by 34% on top of having Pulse Bladder? Um, huh. Yeah, I think we're gonna have a lot of problems here. Like, we're gonna have issues here. Like, technically, this does give you 2 mid-air jumps, right? So you will have 2 double jumps. But you will be working with 67% of your stamina, as well as both of those double jumps will be draining your stamina. Because if you have Pulse Bladder, the stamina drain effect applies to every single double jump that you make. So it's an anti-synergy. But hey, what do I know? Maybe this is actually an amazing and cool abyss. Who needs stamina anyway? Oh my god, these hands are so bright. Uh, Run animation? Oh, nice boosting. Well done here. Big respect. I guess the run animation is disabled. That's fine. You've been trying to speedrun the demo because you're broke? Any tips? Well, for demo speedrunning, I don't know. Because, like, you usually don't get... like, or you just legitimately... Okay, so there's the mistake. That's a big mistake. So you come to Deadman's, you jump to the right side, right? This is the tram side. You get to the tram side. Okay, this sick-ass jump. When you are in Deadman's Handle, you want to climb to the top of it. On the side of this broken tram that you jumped to, on this side, right up there, you don't look up there, but it's right there, where there's this chain hanging down. Up there is a building, like a slightly sticking out building. On that building are 2 possible injector spawns waiting for you. And you always want to go for those 2 possible injector spawns. Also, if you're playing very, very casually, on this side as well, on this side of Deadman's Handle with the broken tram and the injector spawns, there's this. You see this? Right below this tram that's sticking out of the wall. There is this. A little bit of biological growth in a concealed entrance. Well, in that entrance is another secret with 2 more guaranteed injectors. So you can, if you don't care about speed, you can spend some time here and get up to 4 injectors. And you know, having 4 injectors when going into Hanging Gardens is, you know, pretty good. Yeah, so I don't know if I can really give you any tips in terms of the demo. Demo is like very different from the full game because like playing without perks, only silos and pipeworks, and probably with very few items as well. It's a very different game at this point. Like demo White Knuckle and regular White Knuckle are just very regular different games now. But I mean, there is this constant of you will play the better the more you practice the same rooms. You need to know which items spawn in which rooms. If you know the item spawns, well, that's like half of the game. Because items are insanely overpowered in this game. So that's the tip. Look up the item spawns and use them. Item spawns are the difference between life and death. Like right here, right? So our dear player here is climbing through Hanging Gardens relatively fine, right? It's a decent pace, no real major mistakes here. But they could be going like flying like a fighter jet across this location instead of just doing this slow progress. If they actually took the time to stop at Deadman's Handle, if they knew about all the injector spawns, well, they would be flying through this while on 4 injectors. So that's the difference. That is the difference between knowing item spawns in this game and not knowing them. Alright, you don't get the injector on top of this thing, which is very unfortunate. Yeah, demo is like Iron Knuckle, essentially. You don't get any perks. and it's only the first two regions. It's silos and pipeworks, and that's it. It ends after interlude ascent. And I suppose that's the end of the run. Well done, honestly. Uh, a little slow, of course, but honestly, like, yeah, it was kind of rough in Delta Labs. You should probably get a bit more experience with dealing with hands. You don't need to be this afraid of them. But overall, honestly, pretty good gameplay. Not that many mistakes. You do play a bit slow, but even though you play slow, you don't really make mistakes that a lot of people do. Like, I don't see you panicking insanely hard when going through the game. I think you are on a path of insanely good times. I think if you keep playing, get a bit more experience, I think your times will improve massively. I think you have quite the potential. But yeah, thank you for your submission. Very well done. Yeah, the interlude lockdown tech, that was crazy. Crazy. What's my PB? On this patch, it's 755. I didn't grind the times really on this update. Anniversary wasn't all that interesting for me. Didn't really feel like grinding too much. I think I got my 755 on stream. It's recorded somewhere. So I can probably have better times, but you know, who cares what I can have? My current time is 7:55. All right, here comes Avoid Eternal. Oh my god. So many submissions at this point. Can I even go through all of this? It's gonna take us like forever. Part 1. Okay. Oh, ooh, that's the quality, huh? Oh, wait. Do I make it full screen? Hmm. Wait. Well, I mean, right. Again, I think this is a situation where we can recognize shapes, right? So this is the shape of the granola room. At the start of this room, there is a pipe you really want to go into. You climb this overhang, and from one of the handholds, you jump into the pipe. Do you not go into the pipe with granolas? Oh god, big mistake. Yeah. So this is, yeah, off to a kind of a sad start. You missed up to 2 potential granola spawns in that pipe. And again, from that pipe, you can make your way all the way to the end of this room. The granola room. Yeah, there's this grub spawn here. Again, this is not usually worth going for on speedruns, but if you're playing somewhat slow, or, you know, at least not going for the insane crack times, this grub could be worth checking. This is one of the container storage rooms. Again, another possible granola spawn here. Does not in fact spawn, but there is a grub spawn here. Will you go for the grub spawn? Let's see. You do not. Again, since you took your time to go for the other grub spawn, I think you should have went for the grub spawn in this room too. But hey. Oh, and here comes the absolute best room in deep storage. This is the best room in deep storage because up here it guarantees there is always a pill and an injector up here. Now we're having some stamina difficulties. Are you playing with half stamina? You are, right? Is it really worth to play with half stamina as opposed to half inventory? Because it makes the game so unbearable in early game if you don't have pills active. Bad times, yeah. Yeah, this is kind of rough. But hey, the run is still a go. Hey, yo, Lini, sorry for repeating. You've been scared to try to skip ascent? Why not? Like, what are you so scared of? Is dying something bad? I think dying is good if you're actually trying to do some cool stuff. Now, if you are like super afraid of losing your run if you're trying to skip, just use cheats, right? Enable cheats, spawn the ascent variant that you want to practice, spawn the items and perks that you need, and just practice with cheats. Why not? If you don't want to do it in regular runs, just do it with cheats. This is a single player game. No one's gonna judge you for practicing with cheats. In fact, that's how many people do it. They practice specific places with cheats. One of other people said they thought weakened was better. What's weakened? Oh, the half stamina? No, I think half stamina is like horrid. Well, half stamina is probably okay for like absolutely mega cracked players. Honestly, even those play with half inventory. I think half inventory is just better. I don't think half stamina is like good or better than half inventory anyway. All right, so I kind of missed this room, right? This is the shape of the second crusher room, the big one with the good items. So you go this way. There's a grub here with a very good percent spawn rate. This one is like an 80% to spawn. In this section, there is a pill spawn. It's on the opposite side. It's on the other side of the wall on one of the panels. I think you could have gone for the pills since you're playing with half inventory. And then, of course, under the lamp, there is a shape of an injector. You should always check the spawn. How do I know when to use grubs or injectors? Uh, so you mean when to use them to skip interlude ascent? Well, if you want to know how to skip it, just generally click on that video that I have, the complete white knuckle guide, and fast forward. I think there's a separate section for interlude ascent, I think. I demonstrate how to skip it there. And if you want to see how to skip the other two, the new ones, I demonstrate that in the video that's called Analyzing the Latest White Knuckle Update. Oh, in general, this is just something you have to remember. Like, there are certain sections that are better to use grubs in and injectors than others. Like, for example, in early game, you want to keep all of your grubs when you're in silos. You want to keep your grubs unless, like, you get very specific rooms in very specific circumstances, but still. Normally, like, in early game, you want to keep all of your grubs, collect them, and then if you're going pipeworks, you keep them for interlude, to skip the interlude ascent. If you don't go pipeworks, if you go expulsion shoot, you keep them to skip the shoot. And then after you pass either the shoot or interlude ascent, you then also need grubs for the service shaft, donut necessarily. And then you also need grubs for the pier, to skip the haunted pier. So you need a lot of grubs later in the game. Not so much early in the game. Alright, metabolic stasis, that's very good. Very, very good. Lenny, do a Tony Soprano impression? I haven't I haven't watched Sopranos actually. Is that how they are called? The Sopranos? I haven't watched that. So I'm sorry. I can't. I cannot. He's like Italian, right? I'm not Italian whatsoever. Yes, Voxel, what's up? Oh, is everybody having like ads? Wait, there's no way. Oh, was I talking to myself this whole time? Did everyone have ads? Couple of minutes. What? The ads they didn't even start. What? I don't see a message of ads starting. What? Huh? Yeah, but the ads didn't even start yet. What the? All right, so well, nothing too interesting happened here. This is just like all your usual interlude stuff. All right, let's see this shoot. Go back to the end of the room with grub and pill and syringe. Wait, what? A room with the grub and pill and syringe. What is that room? You mean the elevator secret? I mean, what is there to watch there, right? You mean here? In the interlude lockdown? I mean, this is just your normal fare, no? You get up here, you collect all the items, you go down. Before that, what? Where? Where is a room with a pill, grub, and injector? What room is that? Okay, you have to be more specific. Before interlude? What, this? This one doesn't have an injector? Let's see, what else was here? This one only has a granola. What, this one? What the? Okay, you cannot tell me that you've had ads for like 3 minutes. Oh my god. I mean, okay. I guess we can watch this again. Oh, okay. So, I've shown you all this already. So, there's a grub in this pipe, which was just picked up. On the opposite wall, opposite of this pipe, there are these panels in the wall, right? And on the panel, which is directly opposite of this pipe, there is a pill spawn, which would have been very helpful on half stamina. And then there's the injector and the lamp, yada yada. We've seen this one. Okay, so this is the granola room. The granola room in Shadow Chambers. You don't really get anything out of this room except for that one granola. Even that one is not guaranteed. So you don't want to go on this initial ladder. So right at the start of this room, you don't want to go this way. That is like the opposite of the way you want to go. You want to be on the other side. You see this? You see the shape of the other ladder? The shape of the ladder, you want to be on that ladder, on the other side of the room. Because that ladder leads that if you go up from that ladder, you get directly to the granola spawn. The granola spawn is... So there's the angled panel. So down there is this ladder. The ladder brings you to this angled panel with rebar sticking out of it. And then above the angled panel is this one. On top of this panel is a very high chance for a granola spawn. In fact, you even miss it. Unfortunate. Big unfortunate. And this is the pills and the grub room. At the very start, on this panel above, there is a chance for a grub and pill spawn. And none of them actually spawn this time. There is also a guaranteed pill at the end of this room, but it is so awkward to get to it that it's just not worth it on speedruns. Now, since you're not like exactly speedrunning here and you have half stamina, you could go for it, but it is what it is. You will get pills in the elevator secret anyway. Alright, so yeah, I'll just skip this. There's nothing to see here really. You're just going around, buying items, buying this, buying that. Oh, you are trying to speedrun? Well, in that case, no, those pills are not worth it. Honestly, if you're trying to speedrun, just don't use half stamina, just use half inventory. This half stamina stuff is just too punishing. Alright, let's see the shoot. Little factoid, if you throw a rocket rebar at the vending machine in the demo, you get nothing but the sinking realization that you lost the rocket spear. Yeah, that's how it is. Okay, we are shooting out of our mind here. Now, obviously, I don't think this one grub will be enough. No, I mean, it definitely will not be enough to finish the entire room. But at least it was enough for you to get to the end of this final section. Now, unfortunately, you couldn't quite get to the end here. So, okay, hopes and prayers that this grub duration will be enough for you to finish the upper section too. Will it be enough? Okay, it's just enough. Yeah, all good. Oh, well, you have metabolic stasis, so of course it's enough. 17 seconds is quite enough. And now we have double metabolic stasis, which is of course exactly what you want. Stasis is the best perk in the game for finishing the campaign early. Unless you don't get a single item, I guess. Unless you play with 0 items. In that case, it's probably not the best perk. This is the shape of the service shaft. Now, pills are here as well as the injector and grub. Now, honestly, I would have kept the grub. You probably, like, just to play it safe, you can complete Service Shaft very easily without a grub. If you have pills and an injector, you don't really need to use a grub. I think you should have kept it for the pier, because there's a lot more potential, a much bigger potential time save in the pier when you use a grub versus playing it normally, but you know, maybe you'll get a grub from the vendor, who knows, we'll see. Do you get a grub here? You do not. You get an injector though, and also misclick a rope rebar. Okay, wow, that looks rough. Oh god. Damn. Look at this. Check this out, fellas. That is Pier 1. The shape of Pier 1. Man, this is pixelated. The shapes of Pier 1. So if you're speedrunning, this is the worst pier to get. Because while it has a lot of items, getting to any of them takes just way too long. And again, since you don't have a grub, if you had a grub, you could have skipped this entire thing, right? Straight away. Since you don't, you either gotta play it normally or you gotta go check the vendors. Now, since you went to this vendor, you might as well could have gone and picked up the extra injector in the containers, right? In between the containers. And you definitely, when climbing onto this roof, you should have went to the other side of this roof, because on the other side of this roof are like papers thrown around, and in between those papers is a guaranteed pill spawn. And yes, there's also an injector spawn in the containers. Now, while I can understand skipping the injector because it takes a while to get to it, skipping the pills here I think is a mistake, because again, you're playing with half stamina. You kind of need pills to stay alive. Okay, we're... Oh my god, you're going back? You told me you were speedrunning. You told me you were speedrunning. How is this speedrunning? And yeah, like this pile of containers that you just passed, right? This pile of containers in between the two at the bottom is a guaranteed injector. So since you went here, you might as well could have grabbed it. But why did you jump back? Why did you jump back? You could have climbed all the way to the end. You were almost at the end. Oh wow. Well, I guess it's all good practice, right? This is just practice. But again, if you want to speedrun, consider just not going for those items. They take way too long to get to. This vendor is usually not even worth checking. It's better to just go straight into the vent here. Non-committal, yeah. I can tell. Commitment issues. But that's okay. Okay, first room, not so great. This is the radio room. You get like... There's a possible flare spawn here. Or actually there are two possible flare spawns right at the start of this event. They're kind of low chance as well. So like if you have a flare gun, could be worth picking up. Usually you just ignore them. So in this room you go to the right vent and then you take a left turn here and then you start climbing. And then again, this hand, it's always camping right here. So you get up here and then you look in the direction of the main section of this room to spook this hand that always sits right here. Okay, well done. Should take the roaches? I don't know. I don't think stopping for roaches is ever worth it. Unless these roaches are like right in your way and you lose no time at all picking them up, then maybe, yeah. Ooh, that's kind of an unfortunate accident there. Alright, so this is the evil room. Again, no items here at all. There is a can of food and two flares at the very start of this room hidden behind a pile of garbage. And that's it. You get nothing else out of this room. Now, to be fair, you can complete it fairly quickly if you're like injected. But still, you get nothing out of it. Have I ever seen Buddy? That's funny. I used to see Buddy a lot when I started playing this game. I saw him so many times. And then when I started speedrunning, um, like in the Abyss update and then in the Anniversary update when I speedrun for a bit, I just never saw him, not even once. It's been so long since I saw Buddy. It's like, oh, that's the end of part one. All right. And part two, there it is. So this is the, again, one of the, oh, you even fall here. That's unfortunate. This is one of the not so good rooms in Delta Labs. Again, no items here at all. It only gives you a can of food at the start, and then you have to skip it by climbing into this vent with an entrance to it in the ceiling of the beginning. Are you contemplating going into the ladder here? That would be funny, with half stamina. Practice run and not a real run. Well, what is the difference between a practice run and a real run? I think there is no difference. Buddy speedrun? I actually prefer to not have Buddy in my interlude. I think it's better not to have him, because all he does is interfere. You were just regenning? Okay. So the artifact gets instantly sacrificed because that's the new meta. So, with half stamina, that's going to be like minus 50% on top of minus 34%. So you're going to have like zero stamina, but stamina also doesn't matter in Abyss. Very tragic vendors here. Only one injector, and that's it. You might as well buy granolas at this point. Gamble for more injectors. Maybe you will get more. I don't think it's worth grinding anything if you're speedrunning. If you're speedrunning, don't even bother to grind. Just go. Oh my god, you in fact win the gamble. Now, not launching the tram was a mistake. It's gonna lose you a couple of seconds here of waiting. But hey, that's an epic, epic win from that gamble. 3 injectors, that's okay. So you entered the Abyss with 5 injectors. This is a very, very good amount. 3 injectors with 2 metabolic stasis is, I think, the minimum that you need to get a really good time in the Abyss. So 5 is very, very, very good. 5 injectors, we love seeing that. So let's see. Let's see how good this Abyss is. Now, you should have slammed more injectors here. So if you have 5 going into the Abyss, right? Slam 4 immediately and then 1 on approach to Deadman's Handle. I don't think there's any benefit in holding on to so many injectors. There is a benefit in not using every single one immediately, but there is no benefit to... Oh, you go to the wrong side here. Okay, at least you realize that. That's good. 2 injectors here. Okay, you should slam all of them right now. You should not be waiting. Also, you are not crouching midair. This is something that you should definitely do. You should have definitely been crouching midair. You are still holding 3 injectors in your inventory. This is criminal. This is criminal. You are trolling your time. You should use all of them immediately. Oh, God. What a mistake. You would have had a much, much, much better time. And going there is a huge mistake as well. So, this is the second tile of Hanging Gardens, I think, right? So this is the second tile. This was the first, yes. So this is, we are approaching the last tile of Hanging Gardens. Hanging Gardens always has 3 tiles. And this is the beginning of the last one. You can recognize it easily by, it always begins with this tower. Like it has a flower at the base and then it goes up in like an R shape. Now this tower has a possible injector spawn. But if it's your final tile, if this is the last tile you need to complete before the end of the game, do not go for this injector. It is very easy to fumble getting up there. It wastes too much time. If this is the last tile, just ignore it. Just keep going. So, oh, you gotta waste a lot of time trying to get up there. Since you are injected already, it's just pointless. You're just wasting time here. All right, and that is the end of the Abyss. God, that was just that was so unfortunate. It's because you held on to so many injectors, and then when you realized that you still have so many in your inventory, it all like went tumbling down. You started panicking, trying to use these injectors mid-flight, right? You got so confused here. So you realized you have these injectors, you tried using them, panic mode, using the injectors, and then you remembered that there's an injector spawn here, and you tried to go for it, and yeah, kind of rough. Still, still, that is the run. 15:35. I wonder how good your time would have been if not for that. So if you used all of your injectors at the start of the Abyss and you didn't go for that final injector, you would probably have a pretty good time, right? It would be a lot better. Like, it would probably shave at least a minute off of your time. So your best is 15:20. No, you would have definitely beaten your PB. If only you used all of your injectors at the start, this would have been like 14 something. This would have been 14 something. Ah, how unfortunate, right? Very unfortunate. But hey, that's how it is. Why do we fall? So we can learn to pick ourselves up. Yeah, the pier was a big time waste as well. Still, quite a decent run. Thank you for your submission. Would I accept runs that only go to Ascent? What do you mean? Oh, demo? Uh, like if there are no other submissions, like probably. But we have quite a bit to go through here. I will prioritize just regular campaign runs. All right, here comes Eden. We finally get to the run from Eden. All right, let's check it out. Climb Girl needs to rush to deliver this DoorDash order. Okay, let's see. We begin with a very good deep storage room. This one guarantees an injector. And again, injectors are the best items in the game, so hell. If the game gives you an injector, how can you say no? Using it immediately here is good. Now we're looking for stamina items, obviously. Now this is a very bad room to get. This is the useless room with nothing. You get no items out of it. It only wastes your stamina. That's all it does. There is a better route to take here, but that's okay. If you're interested, you can just check out my guide. This is the granola room, finally, the stamina items. Oh, don't tell me we're gonna miss the granola. We are gonna miss the granola. Okay. In this room, so this is the start, right? This climb with a slight overhang, this broken ladder. It's very easy to recognize this room by this broken ladder. This is the only room that has this like broken ladder hanging off of the initial section. If you see it, that means you need to go to this pipe. To get to it, you get to one of the final handholds in this path, and from one of the final handholds, you can jump and grab either the upper or the lower lip of this pipe, and then get into it. Because in this pipe, there are two separate granola bar spawns. And then from this pipe, you can jump up. There's like quite a complicated BAP you need to do. But if you can do it, there is a path straight up all the way to the end of this room. Any tips to get 5k and 10k meters? Get Profit Motive, get Back Strengtheners, get Pulse Organ. Honestly, even just Profit Motive alone is enough. In terms of the modes to play, Endless Habitation is by far the easiest. It is also by far the slowest and most boring, so if you play Endless Habitation, you're going to be fighting the urge to sleep. But if you manage not to fall asleep, then you will get 5 and 10k in Endless Habitation insanely easily. One tip for playing it though, play it in like Unlimited Roaches mode, and restart at the very beginning until you get pills, at least 2 pills, so you don't have to like suffer immensely in Service Shaft and Lost Pier. Abyss is good too. Abyss is harder. If you are only getting into it, It's definitely hard to get into the Endless Abyss, but once you figure it out, it's very easy, yeah. Also very good for 10k. Alright, so this entire room in Shadow Chambers, it's not that great. This is the room with a slight tilt to it, right? There's a slight angle to it. So that means there's no injector spawn in the middle. This one only has like a possible pill spawn. There is an injector spawn in this room at the very end. Will you look at it? So, oh god, I can't even recognize it. So it's near one of the pipes at the end of this room. I don't think I can even see it. I think it's on the left. There's like a panel next to a pipe at the very end of this room with a tiny, tiny percent chance to spawn an injector. It's like a 9% chance. But yeah, it's not a very good room. This one isn't particularly great either. So in this room, all you get is 2 cans of food at the start, which you kind of ignored, I think. And that's it. You get nothing else. But at least this room is relatively straightforward and simple. Not the best luck in Shadow Chambers so far. Okay, this room is good. Possible injector spawn here, and you're going straight towards it. Please actually go and check it. Please. Did you see it? Did you see it? Did you see it? You see it? That's right. There's your injector. It's here. It's not guaranteed, but it does spawn here. So it's very easy to get to this place. So this is the very start of the room, right? And it has handholds from the very bottom level. These handholds, which are like almost reaching the floor, they lead directly to that injector spawn. If you climb the ladder, there's also a direct way there, right? You jump on this panel and then into this opening. This opening in this room is the place you want to go to get the injector spawn. It is also important for a different reason. So you go in there, you check for the injector. Even if it's not there, from that place, you can climb directly up. And you do want to climb directly up because right above, so if you remember, right, the injector spawn is right below us right now, there. So if you climb directly up, and there is a route to climb directly up, you reach this lip, right, this ledge, and right above it are these 2 angled panels. Behind those 2 angled panels is a grub spawn. So if you follow that path, you can get the injector and also a possible grub. Can we see if the grub is there or not? Nah, it's obstructed. But yeah, there is a grub spawn there as well. Possible pill spawn here, no pill. Oh, kind of an unfortunate jump. You bonked your head on the way out. Bonk, and whoops. So, the sick reverse rebar boost failed, but that's okay. It's always good to at least practice it. Practice is good. Am I gonna stream my first Nest run? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? I will probably not stream as often once Nest comes out because I will be very busy making videos. That's for sure. I will stream for sure, but videos take priority. Yeah, you gotta learn the spawns. You gotta learn the spawns everywhere. This game is all about item spawns. If you know the item spawns, then you rule the world. Alright, you can grind your hammer here as well. Hammer serves no purpose past this point. The only reason to have a hammer is in Delta Labs. You can smack the hands with it if they grab you, but you shouldn't get grabbed in the first place. So, like at this point, you might as well just grind the hammer. Metabolic Stasis, of course, very, very good. Exactly what you need. Now, what's not very good at all? Oh my god, this was risky. If you want to do this, instead of doing this wild jump out into the teleport, just hold on to this. You can grab this upper lip of the elevator exit. Grab onto this, pull yourself up, and then teleport. This is wild. Like, it's good that you succeeded, but I'm guessing you don't always succeed doing this. Alright, so what's tragic about this is you have a lot of grubs. That's awesome. You only have one injector. That's terrible. That is like awful. But hey, I mean, let's see what happens, right? Subtle foreshadowing. Ah. Did I guess what's gonna happen there? But yeah, like usually you might as well grind the hammer. You used the second grub already. Wasn't the first one still active? Oh well. Okay, the second one should last long enough for you to finish this. And it does. Okay, well done. Pulse organ. Ah, this is unfortunate. So no double stasis. Very sad. Ligament restructure is a good perk. 30% jump height. Okay, the grub purchase here was a mistake, right? Should have definitely kept it in the vendor. You do not need 3 grubs here. Like, one grab will be enough to finish most of the service shaft. Like, yeah, you don't have double stasis, but one grab will be enough for most of it, and then one grab will be enough for the pier. I don't think you should have bought the third grab, but, you know, we'll see. Any strats for the mother achievement? Do it in Endless. It's extremely easy in Endless. Just, like, play Endless, get a lot of perks, and then once you have a bunch of, like, OP perks, just like hold this grub in your hand and just jump with it in one hand, and that's it. Buying more grubs? What is happening? What is happening? Why are you buying so many grubs? What do you need them for? Okay, so you do go for the guaranteed injector. Very nice. Well done here. Skipping from this side is bad. You don't want to go to the middle of this pier when you're skipping with grubs because it has all these obstructions in the way. What I usually do is once I grab the guaranteed injector, right from the place with the injector, I inject, I pop the grub, and I go this way. I go to the right, and then I climb up and curve to the left and go to Delta Labs. I think that's easier. Because if you go to the middle, if you're going super fast, you might bonk your head into one of these things in the middle, and then that's gonna like send you flying all the way down. That is just like not my forte. Grub lover, yeah. A shit ton of grubs here. The real mother. And there's the grub in the vent. Will you go for it? Just how many grubs do you need? You will go for it. Oh my god. What are we doing here? uh, what are we doing here? I wonder. Well, I mean, you know, you could use a grub for each and every room of Delta Labs. That's possible. Not all Delta Labs rooms benefit from using grubs, but most of them do, so that's fine. Like this one is okay. This is the purple room. There's a guaranteed injector in it. So, like, pop the grub, go to the injector, and then finish the room, right? I don't think you should be going for the turrets. Going for the turrets is a waste of time. They are worthless either way. Just ignore them, climb straight towards the injector, and just, like, keep going. They will not do anything to you. Alright, yes, this is the time to start grubbing. I think you should have injected. It is worth using at least one injector in Delta Labs just to speed up this painful, slow process of going through the vents. It is absolutely worth using one injector in Delta Labs, especially since you have stasis. Alright, another great room. This one also guarantees an injector. So, grabbing the injector and getting grabbed. Okay, here we go. Hammer time. Right? Hammer time. Hammer time. No. Hammer time. Ooh. Okay, well, maybe not. Didn't turn around at the ladder. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not the end of the world. This route is just slower. It's slightly slower because it's less consistent, right? Sometimes you can exit this vent right here. So right there. This is an opening that is usually open. This lets you out into the main section of this room, which you can climb all the way to the up and finish it. Usually this is open, but sometimes this is closed. So you should have checked at least. You should have gone and seen if it's open. And you really wanted to go there because, like, you have a grub. You could have... Oh, wait. This is not the right way to go. Oh, where are we going, fellas? We are going to visit one of the hands. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so now you end up where you would end up if you turned around at the ladder. And now here you need a boost to get to the top of this. Just use the grub. Just use the grub. Okay, well, with a great deal of confusion and some suffering, this room is finally beat. And then just grab here. Just grab here. Oh, no. Don't even go for this piton. This is the red room. The perfect place to use the final grab. Alright, you got it. You gotta grab here. Come on, just at the very start. Come on. Yes, there we go. You gotta keep going. Yes, use the pills if you have to. The pills will also be useless in the abyss. Alright, thank God this was enough. Alright, so that's the end of Delta Labs. Beyond this room is the abyss. So let's see how good or bad the abyss will be. Any artifact is good enough. Unfortunately, the new meta is to take any artifact and then immediately sacrifice it. And in this meta, Translocator is actually the best one. Because you come to this door and then you can teleport straight through it when it opens and immediately sacrifice it, which saves you a couple of seconds. Insane meta, I know. How interesting. So one injector here. And 2 eyes. Well, I mean, that's... Oh, you don't have roaches anyway. Alright, that's fine. So we're going into the abyss with 4 injectors and 1 blink eye. That's good. That's more than the baseline, right? So the minimum is like 3. So going in with 4 is good. That's a good amount of injectors. The blink eye will help in this first section. Oh, what was that? Was that lag or something? The game just like freezing, dropping frames? My goodness, what was that? Okay, that's bad. Oh, we stuttering hella. You should have the blink eye equipped in your pocket right now to help you with the jumps. Blink eyes are very helpful here in the initial section. You should also be using the injectors that you have. At this point, you should have used all of your injectors. It's okay not to slam all of them at the same time, but by this point, you should have used both of them, both of the remaining ones. I do not agree with keeping them for this long. Okay, so use 1, and then let's see how many will you get here. Only 1. Wow, that's tragic. The game decides to rub some salt into your wounds, so to speak, adding insult to injury. Alright, again, I think you should use the last injector that you have right here. I don't think there's any point to keeping them at this stage. This is Hanging Gardens, this is the end of the game. You should use all of your injectors, and there we go. Okay, getting up here is okay, so you can get a nice jump off of this tram to the end. Ooh. The jump failed, use the double jump instead. That's fine. Possible injector spawn here. I mean, honestly, I would probably just skip it and keep going, since you are injected enough to get to the end of this tile. And this is the 3rd tile, you know, this is the final tile. I don't think it was worth stopping there, losing time to grab this injector, since this is the final one. But hey, it's all good. So, what's the time, Rev? The time is 13:30. You know, I wonder how much better it could have been if not for the unfortunate accident in Delta Labs. Probably a lot better. So yeah, sub 10 soon, I hope. Sub 10 soon. I will be waiting, you know. I will be waiting. Thank you for your submission. What did you say the meta was, trinket and binding wise? the established meta is half inventory binding, moon rocks, and golden nugget. Lately, there have been some changes, like the top speedrunners are now like considering maybe switching out moon rocks for the beta. I don't think it's worth it for the average player. I think the average player would be better off with the moon rocks. But yeah, that's how it goes. Okay, next is... What is next? Next is Gooba. Learning run. Okay, what is a learning run? Warm up. Real long though. Okay, well, should we even watch this if it's like some kind of a weird warm up run, which is also very long? I guess 18 minutes is not that bad. Okay, the pause. The pause of pausing. Of pawing. Okay. Will you go into the pipe with granolas? You do. And you get 2 granolas. Very, very lucky here. God RNG, as they speak. Yo, your recordings look so weird. It's like the game itself is like having internet lag. It's like you have bad ping and white knuckle. Does it look like that to you guys too? It's like this is a multiplayer session, and like they're playing at like 100 ping. Oh, is that? I think I'm hearing myself. Alright, no granola here. Very unfortunate. Granola there is not guaranteed, so sometimes it will be empty. What can you do about that? This is the barnacle room with a possible secret that makes or breaks this room. If you don't get the secret, that's horrible. You might often restart if you're going for super times. If you do get it, it's amazing. And in fact, they do get it. Now, only the pill is guaranteed in this secret. The injector and the grub are not. Those are only possible spawns, but all of the items do in fact spawn, which is insanely lucky. Alright, time to ride the barnacle, maybe. Yeah, bad ping in a single player game. So weird, am I right? It's just because of the recording software, I'm guessing, but it does look... It looks uncanny. Alright, so this is the room with the grub and injector. The grub spawn is whatever, it's usually skipped. Now the injector is there and should not be skipped. So this is good. A very good amount of items from deep storage. Now the speed is, somewhat slow, but that's fine. Conditioned polyphagia. On paper, the best experimental perk in the entire game. Not grabbing the food, though. Ooh. Oh, God. I wanted to rewind, not to increase the volume. So if you get conditioned polyphagia, right, from this perk terminal, you always want to then go to the stable and pick up this kind of food, which is guaranteed. Because guess what? You need food for conditioned polyphagia. That's shocking, I know. Alright, here we get the barnacle torture tunnels. And the worst variant of it as well. This is the variant with 2 separate tunnels where the fans turn off on their own. Kind of a bad room, not gonna lie. One of the worst in air exchange in my opinion. Very easy to get stuck in barnacles. And if you get to the end while the fans are still active, well, you have to wait. Unless you have a blink eye. Now at the end there's a granola there on that big platform, so that's something. Unfortunately, it's not a guaranteed spawn, it is only a possible spawn. Alright, refreshing your polyphagia there, which is very good. You do want to keep it topped up. This is a decent room. Oh, what is happening here? What were you trying to use? So you almost beat this room, no problem, and then you fell. Alright, wow, straight into the other barnacle torture tunnel. This one at least isn't as bad because the low gravity effect here is permanent. It will not shut off on its own. Instead, you need to press the button at the end of this room. This one is much easier to do, but it's still not the greatest of rooms. There's the button, there's the click, and another granola at the end possibly. Will there be another granola? There is, very nice. Oh, okay. Tragedy averted. Almost getting crushed there by the door. Wow, going for the grub spawn. Now, this grub spawn, while it is there, it is so rare and so out of the way. I guess it's not too far, but honestly, it's just usually not worth going for it. Alright, Ruby Roaches, locked and loaded. Okay, one escaping. Containment has been breached, but they are now dead. Grub Injector, very good. What's in the other one? Nothing. Climbing this ladder at this point is a waste of time. I don't think you should have done this. But hey, I guess it's worth it for the extra grub, because you do need at least 3 grubs for shoot, shaft, and pier. Metabolic stasis, exactly what you need. Free granola to refresh. What's it called? Conditioned polyphagia. Because, let me explain this. Let me go over this again for everyone who's not aware. This hunger bar of conditioned polyphagia that you get when you get this perk, you might assume that the buff scales linearly with how much food you have, but that's not the case. So when the bar is completely full, you get 40 to 50% to all of your stats. However, as soon as this first little bar depletes, that's when the perk essentially stops working and does nothing for you. So you want to eat food all the time to keep this first bar topped up. You need a lot of food to make this perk worth it. Where do you get Ruby Roaches? So you play competitive mode, right? And in competitive mode, if you enable experimental settings in the options, you will be able to customize the contents of your lockers. So you will get the same items on every single run in those lockers. They will be pre-filled for you. All right, let's see this shoot. Shouldn't be too bad. We got the items, we got the perks. We're getting a bit stuck here. We're getting very stuck here. Okay, but that grab was almost enough to get to the end. Okay, we're taking some damage here. It does look like lag, right? It looks like 150 ping. You know what? The funniest thing, so you use a grab here, but there's 2 rebar at your feet. You could have legitimately just used these 2 rebars to jump to there instead of using the grub, but that's fine. So you use the grub, you click the button, and then you will probably have enough grub duration to finish this room. Or finish shoot, right? Go all the way up here. Oh, why are we so slow? Why are we so slow? Why are you waiting? What? Oh, come on. What is this? So you have a stack of metabolic stasis, right? Where's this grub usage? Right here. With metabolic stasis, with 1 stack, grubs last for 17.5 seconds. So from this point, from this moment to, let's see, to this moment, there has definitely not been 17.5 seconds. You could have finished it. Oh my god. If you only just kept climbing, you could have finished this entire thing and be done with it. Oh my god. That is a massive loss of time right here. It is... my computer is bad. Okay. A bad computer making people suffer. Why is the world such a dark place? Why does it allow people to suffer because of bad computers? It is lag. I know, right? This is 150 ping. It does. Okay, so you are like completely out of foot at this point. You could have helped this if you picked up the can of food in shoot. You kind of like panicked past it, but in the shoot, right? Right here near the button, click the button. Can you see it actually? So you climb here, yada yada. Can we see this can of food? Go back, go back, go back, go back. it's there. Right there is a guaranteed can of food. It's always there. So you should have definitely taken that. Because now, so what's happening right now is now you're getting debuffed by this perk. And getting debuffed by conditioned polyphagia is really not fun. Now there are food spawns in the service shaft, but the question is finding them. No, it's definitely not here. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Okay, you are actually gonna get mega debuffed any second now. Oh my god. Okay, so at this point you're even taking damage from hunger. Good lord. Okay, well, I'm guessing there will be food in the vendor or at the start of the next spear. Because I don't think this is where the run ends. You're also surprisingly fast. You should be like slow as molasses at this point. Okay, there comes the granola to the rescue. Now you need more food. In this pier, is there food at the start? I honestly don't remember. Probably is somewhere. Now there's another vendor here. On the floor second to last of this building, there's a guaranteed vendor. Probably gonna be something, some kind of food items there. But maybe not. Alright, so did we check the vendor? Wait, what is happening here? Did you check the vendor? So you check this room, then you jump up. There's the vendor, and you don't even check it? What? Why? Can we... I think you took like a glimpse of this vendor. What's in it? Let's see. Alright, fellas. Get your glasses on. Oh my god. 2 injectors. Holy. 2 injectors. You know, even if that's not food, 2 injectors is still crazy. My god, you're missing 2 injectors. Big fail, big fail. Another injector behind the pile of these panels. Behind this pile is a possible injector spawn. Damn, we're missing everything. All right. Oh, the milk there. The milk to the rescue. Oh my god. We are just hanging there, just barely. Doing this pier normally. This is one of the worst routes to do normally on this pier. Now, it's not horrible or anything, but it does run a very serious risk of falling to your death. So this is perhaps the worst one to do normally this pier. You really want to skip it. Alright, that should be the end of it. And then you will get your guaranteed 2 food cans at the beginning of Delta Labs. No, there's no milk here. Milk only spawns in Pier 1. And there's your food. Okay, so crisis averted. That's something. We are even keeping the empty can. That's cool. Going for this vendor, you know, usually not worth it. Good items, kinda this time, you know. Blink eye, injector. Honestly, I prefer to just go into the vent immediately. I don't think going for it is worth it in any case, but I think it's just easier and more consistent to ignore it all the time. So, okay, you should probably throw out, you know, the empty can in your inventory, unless it's like your lucky charm or something. All right, very good room for you here. A guaranteed injector as well as food. So, injector and there's food below it. Guaranteed food. There it is. Very good for you. I guess we're gonna keep this empty can until the very end of the run. What is happening? Where are we going? Okay. We have found the direction, I think. There we go. Follow the hand. It's harmless. Just look at it and it's gone. Alright, you're gonna need a boost here, so you're gonna have to inject yourself to make it across this jump right here. Oh, I actually had the blink eye. Yeah, you could have just used the blink eye. Oh god. What is happening here? So, oh my god. Yeah, so you should have either used the blink eye there or to make this jump. So there is a handhold. The handhold is right here. So this handhold, you can hold onto this handhold and either double dino out of it, which is kind of hard to be fair, or you can inject, hold onto it, pull yourself upwards, and then jump. That would be enough to clear that jump. But you know, that's fine, whatever. A lot of fiddling, but you did this room. Another room with a possible injector spawn. This is the 3-button room. We are hella lagging. We're lagging so much that we are like picking up random papers instead of pressing the button. Whoa. That was impressive. Second button, and on the opposite side of the second button is the or the possible injector. Is the injector there? No, it's not. Very unfortunate. PTSD from Delta Labs. Yeah. I mean, this Delta isn't horrible. There was a slight fumble there in the previous room, but this is fine. What I'm paying attention to is we are keeping this empty food can to the end of the game, I guess. We are bringing it into the nest. All right, more free food here, and you ignore it? Okay, you don't, thank God. The final room is the radio room. Not the greatest of rooms. You don't really get anything out of here. There's like a flare, this autopiton, whatever. These items are not very relevant. The food is good for conditioned polyphagia, but the rest is whatever. Look at the hand. Look, okay. As I've said 10,000 times before, if you go up here and you see the hand, and you will always see it because it always camps here, you hold on to the handhold and you look outwards towards the middle section of the room where it's growling. Like, follow the sound. Grab onto this handhold and look towards it. Yeah, oh well. So what's gonna happen here is you will try to grab the blink eye in your inventory, and you manage to do it, and something just happened. Honestly, I'm not even gonna try to make sense of what just happened. Something, a teleport to somewhere and something else, but I've had too few frames to be able to understand what actually occurred there. This was like 5 seconds worth of events in 3 frames. Right, but that's over with. And I think that is the third room, so from there on out, we move on to the Abyss. Now, how many items do we have left for the Abyss? So let's see, what do we have? Any inventory openers? Okay, okay, almost there. We got it. 0 injectors? Is it 0? Wow, that is sad if that's the case. Nothing here. Don't buy the food, don't. There's free food. Don't buy the food. Sacrifice the artifact, and don't forget to pick up the free food on the dumpster here. You do pick it up. Very, very nicely done. Don't use it yet. Well, okay. You should have used it on your way out. This was a bit too early, but that's fine. Okay, nothing in these vendors. Okay, so this is just a GG. You shouldn't expect even a decent time from a run if you enter Abyss with 0 injectors. That is essentially just a waste of time, but hey, what can you do? So we are entering the Abyss with an empty food can, a full food can, and a rebar. I think you used this way too early. I think you should have waited before using this. Because this, I feel like this is going to be your only food can in the entirety of the Abyss. Unless you go for other spawns, but hey. Oh, yeah, you're kind of... I don't think you should be using these charges if you can make these jumps normally, since you don't have any injectors at all. Alright, this is just painful. 0 injector Abyss. Oh. Lemon Roach coming in clutch. Lemon Roaches also refill your hunger bar. So, Lemon Roach actually OP here. Would it have been worth to purchase beans from the vendor? No, not really. It was better to buy the blink eye. The blink eye is much more useful. If you are like absolutely out of food in the abyss, there are plenty of spots in the abyss to get food. There is a lot of food in scaffolds, and there is food at the beginning of Dead Man's Handle in the tram. So we are not even jumping to the middle section of Dead Man's Handle, we are going through the lower sections. That's fine. There's also food on this path, on this right here, on this additional platform that's looking at you. There are, I think, 2 food cans on it. So again, if you're super desperate, you can grab extra food there. Lemon roach meta, that's right. At least if you have conditioned polyphagia. So here in Deadman's, if you are desperate for food, this broken tram, so usually you're here, right? Usually you come from transit scaffolds, you stand on top of this tower and you jump, right? You jump to here if you have the means to get here, or you jump to this side if you're unsure if you can make this jump. Inside of this tram, on this side of it, you can enter from this side, and then right there will be a granola bar, I think, and a kind of food too. So a lot of food in there, if you need it at least. It does waste a lot of time going for it, so this is like not speedrun viable. But if you're dying of hunger, well, you gotta do what you gotta do. Alright, let's see those injectors. 2 injectors. Alright, so can you explain why this is a practice run? Because this looks like just a normal run to me. Oh god, it's dark. Why is it so dark? The darkest abyss. The darkness overtakes us. We are getting lost in the abyss. The dark, dark abyss. I think I was asking that the last time you submitted a run as well. I was like, damn, why is this abyss so dark? First run of the day. So your first runs of the day are warm-up or like practice runs? What if you get a PB? Does it not count? If you get a PB on your first run of the day, does it not count? You reject it because that was a practice run, so that doesn't count? Yeah, why is it so dark? I don't know. Would it not be worth, with conditioned polyphagia, to stock up on food early in the run? Well, you could. See, the thing is, usually people who speedrun, they play with the half inventory binding. So if you fill your inventory with food early on, you will just not have any space for, like actual good items. So injectors, grubs and pills and blink eyes. So that's not viable if you're playing with, what's it called? Half inventory. But if you're playing with a regular inventory, just like a casual playthrough, then sure, you can absolutely do that. There's nothing stopping you from stocking up on food. All right, 1940. A run for sure. A run of all time. Funny Delta Labs, that's for sure. Funny Delta Labs, funny adventures of trying to find food in the shaft. A funny run. 150 ping hunger run. Well, thank you for your submission. Fellas, I'm kind of dying at this point. I feel like my head doesn't feel good. I don't know if I can finish this. So John here with a 5-minute run, I think I can do this, right? Because it's only 5 minutes. But I think that's gonna be it. I'm kind of getting cooked here. Next time you submit, you might have a better computer. That's cool, if that's the case. Alright, let's see this run, 555. The granola room with also a grub spawn. The granola is there, the grub is not there, very unfortunate. On to the guaranteed injector room. A rebar boost to save some stamina. Onto the platform with the injector, popping it straight away. The room with nothing, very unfortunate. although it gets skipped very quickly. Vendor with an additional injector, very nice, and another worthless room with nothing. But hey, at least it's quick. Granola room, will you get the granola? I assume you do, yes you do, otherwise this would have been a restart, I think. Granola here, coming in clutch, saving the day, and here comes the break room. Conditioned Polyphagia, on paper the best perk in the entire game, but it is kind of challenging to play with it due to its food requirement. One of the best Shadow Chambers rooms, with a lot of items, grub there. Pill spawns are skipped because pills don't matter at this point. Injector is there, very, very nice. This is going great so far. Refill the food. This is the room with pills and a very low chance injector spawn, so it's not even worth bothering with them. Skipping it completely, and here comes Interlude. Alright, let's kill some Ruby Roaches. And grind the hammer. So Injector, that's good. Blink Eye, Injector, Grub. Okay, very, very good vendors here. Absolutely OP. Stasis, all is good. Granola for a refill right before the shoot. Okay, getting the grub, getting the injector and the pill, using both at the same time, going into the shoot. So granola and injector here, and then a grub. Okay, let's see the shoot. Should be fast AF. Gotta love the FOV. Oh yeah. Oh, very good RNG here, not getting stopped by any of the crushers, or grinders I should say. And finishing the shoot with only one grab. Very impressive. Mad impressive. Double stasis, exactly what you want. I'm assuming there was nothing in those vendors. Grub and injector. This shaft will be done in about... Actually, I wonder how long it takes. Probably like 10 seconds, right? To beat the shaft. I think it was about 10 seconds, this one. I wasn't counting, though. No, Hackers, you cannot. You always complain about RNG. You always complain about RNG. You cannot. You know, everyone has the same RNG. Everyone has bad runs and bad RNG streaks. But you're the only one always complaining about it. Alright, a great skip off the pier, getting the food to keep the stamina, not the stamina, the hunger bar full. Let's see how good the Delta Labs RNG will be. Yeah, this guy is pretty good, I know, right? The radio room actually goes into the main section. I suppose when you are hyper cracked, it is in fact better to go this way. Maybe not actually, I have no idea. I think it would be about the same, right? But maybe not. Okay, the next room is the guaranteed injector room, very nice. As well as some extra food. This should be done no problem whatsoever. Nice double dino off of that handhold, and that's the room. And the third one is the bull device room. No injector spawn, very unfortunate. But hey, what can you do? At least you blast through it in like no time. Okay. Got plenty of food here, in fact too much food. Bam. Instant sacrifice. Would it be worth it to stop for a second to pick up... Oh my god. Did you see it? Did you see it? Did you see it? It's kind of hard not to see it. You have a good day. Yeah, I know, I'm very close to 5k. Maybe next year I'm gonna hit it. 5k next year. Big hopes. Okay, so we are entering the abyss with how many? So that's 2 and 6. So we're entering the abyss with 6 injectors, which is an absolute crazy amount. We are using all of them at the same time, which is fine. That is much simpler than like trying to stagger them a little bit. 6 injector flying skipping absolutely everything in the world. There's also one flare gun shot in the pocket, just in case. Also getting 2 injectors here. So pretty much perfect RNG, right? I mean, I guess it is technically possible to get better RNG than this. But god, it would be hard. Slight hiccups here, but that's fine. And that's the end. Might as well use the last flare gun shot to boost yourself to the end. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. What a run. Damn, this John John guy. Pretty good, huh? You know, a decent run. Yeah, like it's fine. 5:55. You know, who doesn't have a 5:55 time? I've done this with like my one leg, and you know the kitty that I have was using the mouse. So I was playing with one leg on the keyboard, and the cat was playing on the mouse, and I got a 5:54 actually. So you know, but yeah, a mad impressive run. Holy moly! What is there to even say about this? It's cracked. It's absolutely amazing. Yeah, fellas, I think that's gotta be it. Honestly, I'm kind of cooked. I am cooked at this point. I think I've been doing this for far too long. How long have... Oh, it's almost 5 hours. Yeah, no wonder I feel so bad. Fellas, thank you very much for dropping by. Wait, it only says 3... Oh, that's because I disconnected. Yeah, it has been 5 hours. Thank you very much for coming today, fellas. I love all of you. Love all of you. Appreciate all of you. Thank you for all the follows and the sub by Eden. Thank you very much. Very much. And god, do we raise somebody? I guess we could. Who's wackling right now? Who's the best wackler? I think I already raided Stanlix, no? Before. Who's a new wackler? This is a 46 viewer, somebody big. Stanlix, H Cube, Cliff Mind. Okay, well I can't really think, so yeah, let's do it. H Cube maybe? Or did I do H Cube last time? Or was it Stanlix last time? New video soon. As soon as Nest comes out, I will be hard at work at finally making all those videos that I have planned. And I have a lot planned. And I had to postpone all of it for the Nest. Because, you know, the Nest comes out and it's going to change a lot of things. So I did not want to make videos right before the update to, you know, to have them be made irrelevant immediately. Yeah, Stanlix was last time. Yeah, let's do H Cube. Why not? Stanlix always has more viewers. So let's do H Cube. The underdog speedrunner. Where's H Cube? God, this interface for rating is like actually trash. All right. Well, thank you again, fellas. I appreciate all of you very much. And I will see you on the next stream. Bye bye.